Hey, open the fucking door!
Julie,
Hey, what are you doing?
don't you recognize me? I'm gonna take some peaches. Mind?
Follow her through a story. Tiptoes through flipping pages like dreams fading into mysteries. Will she see? Can she change the nightmare, or are the pages set in stone?
Distant cousin of the Grand Gulagog. Here we are. Storywalker Fred was an elevator repairman who spent his weekends storywalking as he pleased.
Crossing over the threshold, fear cannot hold her into the abyss. Finding her way, will she learn the knowledge she needs to set the town free? Lost in the pages, stuck in the story, somewhere through a faraway tree.
What is up, everyone? Welcome again to another content creator roundtable discussion, episode 9, season 4 of From, with the show ready to wrap up on this season. What an episode, where perhaps some of our faith, speaking for myself, might have been shooken a little bit around episode 6. I feel like they have fully come back and kind of given me, my glass is full again. It feels like season 1 again. They're giving us bits. There's just, I mean, honestly, even to write the questions for this episode, I found it difficult because even just like, what do you think about this? I felt like there was still 20 part 2s to that question because it was really giving some things. I mean, I felt like answers to a degree, again, depending on how you look at the episodes and what they give us. I'm so excited, guys. Like, I'm sorry, I'm tripping over myself tonight because I really cannot dive into it, or I cannot wait to dive into it with you guys. See, I can't even word right. With a great panel. I mean, it's going to be so much fun, guys. But again, welcome everyone. Tonight we have joining with us, as always, Mr. James from The Walking Dead Explained. How you doing, man?
Doing well. Welcome, panel. Hello, panel. Awesome to be here, and everybody in the chat. Thanks for having me.
Always. Again, I cannot wait to see how you felt about the episode overall and where you stand. I know you've been very frustrated a little bit. I say a little bit, maybe a lot, with how they've been delivering things throughout the season. So I cannot wait to see where you stand now on the sort of the edge of the season.
It's frustrating, Scarlett.
Are you looking into the void?
It gets frustrating.
Did you have any relief after this episode?
Maybe a little bit. We'll talk
Just a
about
tiny
it.
bit. Oh, we'll talk about it. Okay, good. But also joining us tonight, also a regular, been on several of our panels, part of our collective, Mr. Baby Clave. Everything Broke Down. How you doing, man? How you feeling? How you feel about the episode?
I loved this episode. It was juicy. It was more juicier than I ever thought. I got my front, like you said, I got my front cup filled.
Mhm.
And I thought this episode was, great. because it started off the way I wanted. It started off with Tabitha talking to Boyd immediately, not wasting any time, telling us what she just saw the previous episode and how they communicated, and we found out some answers about the talismans a little bit, you know. So I think this episode was very creative, and it answers some questions that we had.
Nice. And I cannot wait to dive into it with you. And also joining us tonight, becoming a regular, getting ready to start his own channel. He's almost there, folks. Mr. Jackson Rains of Nothing and Everything. What's up, man? How you feeling? How you doing?
I'm feeling good and I'm doing great. Glad to be
Nice.
here. Thank you for having me. I'm very excited for the can't man, I honestly can't believe it's gonna be episode 10 already. It's gone so fast, but I'm excited for it.
Right? I mean, it feels like, yeah, I kind of wish we did have at least 2 more episodes in the season, man. This 10 episode bit is it's not satisfying enough, even though this episode was pretty good. But yeah, I cannot wait. Again, welcome, man. And again, I can't wait to see what you get ready to do. Even though we may not get to fully dive in before the end of the season, I know you're close to starting your own bits, and there's always plenty of things to talk about. Because I know you love House of the Dragons or Game of Thrones content and other things like that, gaming. So it's going to be really cool to see what happens in the future for you.
Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely excited about that too, and I'm hoping to at least push at least one video since I got
You
kind of
could do
everything
it.
I
You
need.
could do it.
Just one video before Sunday.
Oh, nice. Yes.
So we'll see.
See, there you go. I love to hear it. And welcome. But also joining us tonight, she's back, folks, from vacation. She made her way to the South. She's back up to the Big Apple. Dana, how you doing, hun? I know how you're feeling after this episode.
I don't care if I was in the car still driving home, I would be here tonight because this is gonna be a great night. This is gonna be a great night. I got it right, Scarlett. I got
Dana,
it right.
I honestly and I'm so. Me and Dana talked a little bit earlier, and as far as her, she was trying to convince me and James, and I said, you know what, I kind of like how it went down this way anyways, because I would have had that same rush with you of being on the bandwagon and be like, oh, but something about me not seeing it and then seeing that reveal for me was just like, oh my God, everything I thought I knew of this show is it put the whole world upside down for me of what From is in a way. So I kind of also enjoyed not seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy as that might, like I honestly did, because I'm like, holy fuck, like who would have thought it? Because honestly, Danny, if you hadn't thought of it, if you hadn't been someone to tell me about it, I would have been like, I would have never seen it. If you hadn't laid all that out, it wouldn't have even been a question, like a possibility in my mind.
Right. Well, it's like a lot of people ask me, like, sorry, give me 1 second.
Mary Jane is coming back. Like she had to run. I'm telling you guys, when I say she got here pretty much just in time, fresh off the road.
Sorry, yes, I needed that hit. Sorry. Here you go, babe. It was like ever since season 1, I've been thinking about it. So it's just nice to be vindicated. It's just nice to be vindicated.
Not such a background character anymore, is she?
No, she's not.
She's the best background character. She was so background. She was like a fly on the wall, Dana, a shadow. You didn't even see her. But you saw her. Well, I should say we didn't see her. You saw her. You was peeping her.
I was there. I was.
But I cannot wait to hear more about it. I know we're going to dive into a lot of Claire talk tonight, as that reveal. It's a great reveal, but opens up so many more questions on what in the fuck is going on in this place.
Yep.
So I cannot wait to dive into that. But joining us, certainly not last, but you have joined us for a few, and we had to hold you back because you knew some things, and we were waiting for this moment. You told us there was something Dana got right, and we have been waiting very patiently. And now the time has come, and you get to join us back, and we get to hear all of your thoughts on this season. Mr. Jerry, I'm so glad to have you back with us. Welcome, man.
I'm blessed to be here. Thank you. I'm so excited. And Dana, you knew I ran right to you. Came running.
You did.
I
You
came
did.
running.
I
It
saw
was difficult.
I saw the picture on the plane. You were like,
it was very difficult. And as you know, as we talked about before, I do regret saying it. I didn't want to ruin that for you in any which way. I know you said it didn't, but like I had like anxiety after. I was like, I shouldn't have said that. But I'm so glad that it happened. I'm so excited to talk about this episode, and I'm excited to be back here.
Oh yeah, man. Because again, it was crazy because we were trying to figure out what it was, right? Because even I think there was a few episodes back. I know she messaged you at one point, like, was it this? Is this the?
Yep.
Because she says stuff about Donna, she says stuff about Fatima, and things were happening with those characters. So we were like, nah, he said it wasn't Claire. That's too, like, is it too on the nose? So we were really seriously trying to figure out what else it could have been that she said. So it didn't ruin the fun at all. Matter of fact, it gave us even more fun because we're like
hunting. We was like
scrambling our brains trying to figure out, like, it couldn't be Clara. No, that's just too. That was too on the nose, right? But no, it was absolutely Clara the whole time. She was there, just, and we'll get into what she may be, what all the things that Clara might possibly be. Even after this episode, as we go through the week, I know Dana is possibly going to have some streams, maybe a Wednesday stream, but of course Friday night we'll have Friday Night Fever, and I'm hoping by then that'll be a good night for us to go back and look at Claire. Like, Dana already she's got it, so if she wants to do it Wednesday night, I'm down for it. Whenever and whoever's channel we do it on, I really do want to go back and look at those moments. I mean, Dana already did it for us, but now to listen, after listening to what Clara has told us about herself, really see what those moments mean. Like, they meant something. Now, how do we fit these meanings into the story? And Dana has the full catalog, and I'm sure there was other people out there that were thinking similarly to Dana. We're tracking this stuff. I heard there were Reddit feeds and things like that. I know me and Dana don't really follow Reddit in that regard. We know just looking at YouTube, and as far as the media platforms that we frequent, we were not hearing a lot of talks about it. So when it finally kind of sort of busted on YouTube and people were talking about it, and then it happened for us, and I know for Dana, it was really crazy to see, because at least in our little neck of the woods, not only was people not either talking about it, they was kind of dicking on a little bit. But then people started to come around. I think when Dana really started talking about it around here anyways, there was a lot of people that started to jump on or not jump on the bandwagon, but started to see what Dana was putting down and like, oh, okay, yeah, well, you might be onto something.
Yeah, and it's like, I always told people the witch stuff from it was always my tinfoil hat side of it. But I always said she was the mole or the spy, or she has some connection, because so many people thought it was Donna, and I always thought Donna was too out front. Donna was too obvious for me. So I was like, I don't think it's going to be Donna. Like, that wouldn't be a shock. It wouldn't be a surprise. It would be almost like a disappointment. People would, I think, be angry at that. I was like, it's going to be somebody that is just kind of in the background, but not in the background. Like, relevant, but not relevant. And just that first time in that moment, when Clara told Jade that she saw Victor and Julie running into the forest, that's when I was like, bullshit. I was like, there's no way she saw that. And ever since then, Clara was on my radar.
And that is a good moment, because even when you brought that up to us, I assumed that she was there at Colony House. The way they popped some of the background sort of townies in and around places, I was like, okay, they probably just didn't put her into the scene. They had so many other people they wanted, whatever, she couldn't make it that week or whatever to rehearsal. Who knows? Like, she was, she just happened to not be there, or they didn't show her on camera, right? Because there's plenty of moments where they don't show things on camera, just like Tilly's death and things, and we're supposed to just assume. But now I don't know. Now can we assume? So that's going to open, again, the Tilly speculations. All the things where people were saying, hey, this didn't make sense. This didn't quite, was it just a production error? if we're not going to be even crazier now with this shit, like, what the fuck? We were already like, is this like production error? What's up with this character? Why does this character act? Why is this behind the scene like that? I swear this car looks different now. Is it just me? What in the hell is going on here? Now that's even more going to drive us crazy, but they revealed it to be something. So, I mean, kudos to you, Dana, and anybody else out there who was on the same thought as Dana with this. All the Claire's sus folks,
Right?
you guys win. You got, like, to me, this is one of the biggest awards of the season. And out of all the theories that I've heard, out of all the theory crafted and everything, this one right here takes the cake for me so far. Because it goes back to season 1, like what, episode 1 or 2, maybe, when Jade gets the bicycle and stuff.
Yep.
Like, come on, man. Shit. Was that one of the episodes they told us to watch back to? Like, I have to go back. Is it those episodes Clara episodes as well? Because if those were some Clara episodes, I would be like, man, if they was trying to tell us about Clara at the beginning of the season, when they say go back and watch season 1, episode 1, episode 4, episode 6, whatever, you know.
Oh, I got them. I got them all. I
episodes.
got the list. I got the clips. I got it all.
So, and I'm rambling, but again, I don't think I felt this excited about From in all season. So apologies. I do want to get to all you guys in the chat, and then we will continue to dive into this episode with everybody. I scroll way back up to you guys up here. Let's see, we got Miss Caroline hanging out with us tonight, as always, and going to be welcoming back Dana down there too. Everybody was saying they cannot wait to hear what you have to say. Welcome, Steph. Let's see who else we got. Past ourselves, of course, we got ourselves in the chat, and Dana and Jerry and all of our folks.
Yes.
Is that Kaylin or Kayla Noble? Kayla Noble. I apologize, but
She's
Kayla
been
Noble,
popping in the
welcome. I did. I
Discord.
saw you pop into the Discord.
Yeah.
And it looked like you were thinking. I saw you in the chat saying you had the same thoughts as Dana did on Claris. So if you saw it as well, again, man, kudos to all you guys. I say it for Dana because she took a lot of heat, and I'm sure a lot of you guys took a lot of heat for that theory. Some folks might have even called you stupid, called it trash, hoped that character would die, lazy writing. I've heard all kinds of things. So
yes.
if
YouTube
you did
is
see
mean. There's some mean folks out there. It's YouTube, guys. Like, it's just YouTube. Like, you just really, it's okay. It's okay, everybody.
And welcome. Oh God, I know I'm going to mess this one up. Shin Yop. Yop. Ooh. Welcome, hun. I apologize. Words are hard for me.
Yes, words are hard.
But first time here, welcome. We hope you are enjoying your stay here so far, and we hope you are ready to talk about some From. See, we got Mr. Carl D hanging out with us today. Welcome, Carl. Always glad to see you, man. Hope you're having a good week so far. Right, it's Monday. I always forget what day it is. It was a long weekend. I know. Poor Jerry's like, you have no idea. It's what day is it again?
I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm telling you, you guys might get me tonight. You guys might get me. I know
it's gonna be fun.
James, watch Jerry. James, it is your job to watch Jerry and notate everything he reacts to.
Right?
Yep.
What's up? I'm with Alice. Welcome, hun. Always glad to see you with us. I see Miss D Knits. Welcome. See Brinjin. Welcome. Scrolling down. I see Petty Gibbs. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed the episode. Let's see. I saw Manicore as well, posting the links and things. Thank you, Manicore. Always appreciate that. Oh, Phil Chill. You gotta watch Phil Chill. He's definitely. I know he's gonna be watching. If he hadn't already put eyes down in the chat. I'll get to you, Kate. I see. Kate is a member for 19 months. Woo! What's up, Miss Kate? Are you still at the mud park having fun? I would give you a little something because I know you like it. Hey, we find it.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever You're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
Thank you again, Kate, for always being a loyal member to the channel. Woo! See, I gave it to you. I know you like it. Wait, I don't have the other one. That you have to take that one. Paramount doesn't appreciate the evil shoe slapping clip.
We can't give you the shoe.
I would, trust me. They gave me the shoe. I gave you the shoe, and then they gave me the shoe. It's the shoes, Dana. That's the thing now.
It is.
Oh, and Green Spider, you popped in just in time. Welcome, everyone. You're grilling steaks at the park. Nice.
With
Well,
cocktails.
I hope you are. I know. Hey, look, she works hard and plays even harder. But yes, so tonight we're going to dive into it. And as I guess per tradition and ritual, Dana.
Right.
We changed it a little bit of the ritual, but it's okay. We're still working on that ritual. We're going to get it down.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of, Jerry doesn't even know. Were you around last week or so? No, you were gone, so you have no idea. We did Latin. I tried to speak some Latin.
Oh
no! Ooh!
See,
why?
Because it's gonna destroy the world. You never speak the Latin.
Yeah, Latin does have a certain ring to it that's a little demonic. But
right?
No,
Right?
it depends on what you say and how you just like in the episode that we find out, how you do it matters. So Dana, we did not look, the rain, it's fine. Look, I survived, or Arthur, he didn't do that much. It's fine. Arthur came through. I think everybody's fine. We're going to test our Latin again this weekend. But as per rituals, we are going to start with what is your guys' favorite part of this week's episode. And who do I want to start with? We're going to start on that side of things on the bottom. We'll start with Mr. Jackson. Work my way around, orderly fashion. Favorite part?
Your favorite part of this episode?
And you guys in the chat, let us know as well. And I will get to you guys when we all go through.
Sophia's manipulation.
I
want to say that's probably my favorite.
And was it like just in particular with like
the eyes thing right there?
And
like for example, when she puts the eyes down and they turn black, I like that. That was pretty cool to me. And then just the acting and the whole way she was talking to Clara, like that whole aspect of it, like treating her like she's a child or her child, but not really, because I took it as a perspective of that's how you would talk to one of your kids. So yeah, those parts.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty good. I'm not going to lie. When she did that, I mean, I don't know what I thought was going to happen in this moment. I mean, even from the trailer, I'm assuming she just looked into her soul and was like, yes, I know who you are. But did I ever think she was going to do like this full black-eyed, weird, creepy, like red outline type situation going on here? It was like, what? It was pretty good. What about you, Mr. Baby Clay? What was your favorite part of the episode?
I ain't gonna lie, this was a great episode. So I got about 2 or 3 favorite parts. The Clara scene was dope as fuck. That's number 1 on my list, because people, like you said, people were shitting on the Clara is suspect, and Dana was the leader of that whole. She brought me to light when it comes to Clara, because I didn't even think at first. I did think Clara was a side character, but when Dana started breaking it down and showing how she was there at this specific place, she was the one that gave Jade the bicycle, which led him going down to the tunnels for the first time. She was there doing most of the important stuff, but low key. She was leading people into the places they needed to be to find shit out. Low key, not high key. So when I started paying more attention to it, I'm like, damn, Dana might just be right. And then boom!
I mean, that was like crazy. It was the craziest drop ever. In the timing of it,
was
like
the
now,
craziest drop ever. But
we're like at the end. I mean, because yes, we have one more season. We got 11 episodes total all together with season 5. Like, it's like finally, I'm like, oh gosh,
it wasn't a jump. It
like,
wasn't
what else are they
like
gonna drop on us? If they were dropping this now, this point into the show, oh my god, I cannot wait to see what 10 and then season or episode 10 and then season 5 have to hold.
Right. And I'm going to say my other favorite part is, you know what? Honestly, this once again, Clara and Sophia, her making the subliminal. Oh, you see how Sarah painted my room? It's not my favorite color though. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, we fucking know that, man in yellow. That was so subliminal how they added it in there, like a little comedy, So I like this whole episode. This whole episode was my favorite because I could go on and on all night about which was my favorite part. So I'm just going to say the whole episode. This episode was what the fans needed. It's what the fans wanted.
Agreed.
And we got what we wanted.
And it's hard to pick one. It's
hard to pick just one.
But what about you, Mr. James? If you had to pick, and I know you have not maybe had as much fun as some of us, maybe, did you have a favorite if you had to pick a part?
Oh, the show's fun. I mean, it just pisses me off.
It just makes you mad.
Dude, that tone right there says everything. Oh my goodness, James, I love it.
But it's got some. I like this.
You want to talk about Widow's Bay instead?
No. I mean, I like this episode because it did give us some answers and people were talking to each other, and that's the beginning of a little bit better show for me. As far as Tabitha told her kids, she talked to Boyd, Jade, and everybody. Even stuff that Victor and Henry's doing, I think will eventually come out, and it's just in people's faces. So they'll see it. It's not hidden in the woods or, some bullshit like that and no answers and 10 more questions. It's rolling along and I like that. My favorite overall story arc in the episode, because it's not just one scene, but definitely Clara, from the reveal in the street all the way to the bedroom to her doing the blood thing with Fatima, saying it's an old family recipe. Like, how fake can you get? Come on, Fatima. But yeah, I guess she wouldn't be able to tell that. But damn it, Clara, why'd you have to do something like that just to try to get home? I don't know. Mm-hmm. I think she's sus.
Indeed.
I love it.
I cannot wait. Oh, it's so good. And then, I mean, everything. And there's so much dialogue in this episode as far as with Clara, the man in yellow, and even what their plans are. So some good moments. Dana, I mean, do I have to ask? What was your favorite moment of the episode?
Well, I have to say, if I really had to pick one moment,
right?
The fucking Clara reveal. And I knew, something told me, I was like, we haven't seen her all season. Mm-hmm. I'm like,
where the hell she go?
I was like, I'm like, something's up. We have not seen her. And I was just like, I was probably wrong. I was like, I'm going to have to eat it because now we don't see her and all this stuff. But no, we're good. We're good. It's all good. But yes, Clara. Everything Clara.
I know, right? And it was good. A lot of the episode was Clara. Not all the episode. There was actually a lot within this episode, but it did feel like a lot of it is going to connect back to her a little bit. So it's good to see them come with this really cool full circle of the things that you pointed out. I mean, I can only imagine how you feel, Dana.
Pretty good.
I bet. And what about you, Mr. Jerry? If you had to pick a moment, what was your favorite?
Not going to rehash the Clara thing. I think my favorite moment is... I'll just say two quick ones. Victor crying when he was detained. I love that Scott McCourt's acting is fantastic. And I absolutely love the way he broke down like a child in that. It's just so good range. But actually the Henry and Victor, the Henry, what do you call it? Dream thing.
Fuckery, whatever that is supposed to be.
Yeah, I loved that conversation they had where normal Victor's explaining that he has to kill He has to eliminate the anchor.
Yeah.
I loved that stuff. And I loved these past, just to that point. I loved his visions. I loved them. I've had so much fun with those up to episode 9. So, yeah.
Yeah, some really good moments. And yeah, it's very heartbreaking. I'm very worried about Henry. And this was a very detailed vision, even, or whatever this is. So yeah, this was crazy to see how ramped up they are this season. At this point, you know, like I said, I was worried around episode 6, and then for me, they've kind of ramped it back up a little bit episode by episode. And this one, the amount of detail to a degree they're putting in Henry's vision was really cool to see. So yeah, I mean, there is some high levels of magic going on in here. And God, I'm trying to think if I had to pick, and you guys picked some, I mean, pretty much all of the really good ones throughout the episode. I was trying to think if there was another one that I really enjoyed. There's a lot of little things within the episode that I just enjoyed, sort of background things and I guess as the episode as a whole, that made me feel like I was going back to like a season 1, season 2 kind of vibe of mystery things that I could kind of really see. Like for instance, just what Fatima's playing with here, you know, it says Crow and Daylight. It's a 500-piece puzzle that she's working on, showing, you know, that she still has this intelligence while turning into whatever she's turning into or whatever's happening to her. And it happens to be a crow puzzle, knowing everything that's been going on in this place, like why she's fucking with this. Those are like just those little touches in the background for me are really good in the episode. If I had to pick some things, oh man, and I'm trying to think too, because they gave us a lot. They gave us so much with sort of little reveals. I like where they're going with pretty much all of our characters. I'm trying to think in like specifically because y'all guys talked about the Victor stuff, you know, Henry. I guess honestly, this moment here, yeah. I mean, just our girl Sophia in general. How about that? She comes in and she has now made herself more than at home in the town. I think this episode showed it, and I do like that. I'm gonna pick that as a thing. Yeah. She's coming in and playing with the radio and like, you know, why? What the hell, bitch? How are you touching the radio? And it works for you, but nobody else. And she smirked about it even. So yeah, our girl Sophia she's gonna take some awards for me this season. And her fuckery and how she handled Clara, how she spoke to Claire, like a lot of everything so far with her this season has been good. But this episode, again, she has like seemingly settled into her place. And this is like her town. Like she's playing with the radio. She's going around doing whatever she wants. She's got Claire locking doors on Elgin. It's pretty sad. I mean, it's crazy. But let's see. Some of you guys in the chat were saying as well. Go back in and see what, again, you guys let us know what your favorite moments were. Renjin said black eyes, best part. Yes, Sophia's eye change there. We've seen gray eyes, but that black eye change kind of, I don't know if it reminds you guys of the crow picture. It's like a shape-shifting black figure, almost like a crow nose and stuff like that. I don't know if it's an actual crow, but I mean, just trying to describe what the drawing was. I kind of remind, I don't know, man. We're gonna have to see what's up with this shit. It's just crazy. And Dana, I'm saving this for later.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, Jerry's like, yeah, I see it. Don't worry about it, Dana.
Well, yeah, perfect. That's not fair. I can't see it.
Well, then it. What? Hear no evil, see no evil.
You're using my handicap against me. That's not right.
Well, would you like me to say it?
It's okay. We can wait. I'll be patient.
She doesn't know what it is.
I don't.
I was waiting to tell me to go ahead and say it.
I don't. You know, it's too small. You know, I can't see that. If that's what
you know, it's something like Salvate omnes bene.
Oh, no.
What?
No. Next.
But barely.
Move along.
It's her favorite part, I'm sure.
Would you like me to say it for you guys?
No.
All right, we're moving on. Let's see. Petty says Claire is like Sarah. She's been giving some complicated choices. Yes, she has. Let me scroll down here. See, Sophia is living her best life. Yeah, we're gonna get into. I got a special fun clip for our boy Elgin. When I watched him, I had a feeling, and I clipped something for that feeling. Let's see. Sophia's got those spider eyes. Yeah, I mean, there's some trippy shit with that. I don't know what she is now. Like, in all fairness, she is something spectacular in all the wrong ways. Because I've never in my life seen something so beautiful yet so horrifying. I'll tell you, there's gonna be some feelings about Clara now, and how we're gonna look at her as a character, whether she is, we're gonna look at her like a Sarah, and then are you gonna look at her as fully a menacing, evil, bad person, or are you gonna feel sorry for her in this place? I'm not sure, but let's see. Let's dive into the first real question, which, since we're talking about Clara, we might as well dive into that. So now that Clara is revealed to have made a deal with the man in yellow, what are your current thoughts on who she is, like her involvement through all the seasons of the show, and like what do you guys think she's gonna do next? We'll flip it this time. We'll start with you, Mr. Jerry.
Okay, so because of the deal that she made with the man in yellow, Sophia, whatever, I think Clara has always purposely kind of just stuck her nose in things and a way to get good graces, because you see in this scene, she's like, I get to go home, right? Or whatever. Like, whatever she's been doing, it's almost like she was scared she was going to get coal for Christmas. I don't know how else to describe it, but like everything she does, she positioned herself to be kind of the eyes and ears in case that favor comes up, so she could go home. So that's why she injected herself in those scenes. That's at least how I interpreted it. But the only thing I was thinking the whole time through this is, how long has Clara been here? I don't know if anyone knows this ahead of me, because when else would the men in yellow have presented themselves? Was it in the form of Tilly? Was it in the form of someone else? Or I don't know. Like, did the man in yellow just pop out of the woods one day and say, you? Like, how did this work? So, yeah, I don't know. I hope that answers your question, but it definitely had me thinking a ton.
Oh yeah, and she is. I mean, and it's going to be interesting to see, because let's see. I want to go back to the way she describes herself to come as far as the meeting up and when they met, I guess. I'm sorry, I do have like ridiculous amount of screenshots. We'll get there. Here we go. Here's all the dialogue bits. I took so many. It's fucking ridiculous. See, it just keeps going. Hey, let me get back to the beginning. There. So yeah, so she's talking to her again. It says, when you first came here, we made a bargain. So there is a lot to her. When was that? When did Claire first come in? What was going on in the town when she came in to make this bargain? And then further, did the man in yellow speak to her like a Sarah to let her know, hey, look, something's going down in Colony House per our deal? Like, what was that deal? And per our deal, because I still need you as a favor, I'm going to let you know, hey, you need to go down this way or be over here to stay out of the way of this. I mean, there's so many questions just within this one little sentence here that come to mind when dealing with Clara. And like I said, I've got plenty of dialogue after that. So Dana, I know I was going to go to Elgin, but just because there's so many good bits with this, and I know Dana's busting at the seams. Miss Dana, what are your thoughts?
I still don't know if what magic is at play. And again, when I talk about Clara being some form of a witch or maybe something to that extent, I think that part of my theory is this slowly fading away when it came to this reveal of her being a regular person, if that's the actual case. But like in that sense, Clara is one of the most important characters right now, because she is a loose cannon. She is a loose cannon. So now we know the man in yellow has her. How far is she going to take what he wants her to do? So it's going to be so interesting to see what she does next. And I don't know where that is right now. Because I really, again, I've been away, so I really haven't had time to process it and like think what is next for her. But all I know is that, like you said, Jerry, those moments now matter that we saw her in. And was she just banking that information? Was she hearing a voice? And this is the first time the man in yellow is presenting themselves. Like, you know, because how there's other moments that she's also absent for. Like, how would she know not to be around for Colony House Massacre? Like, how, like, she's not in the crowd or looking for when everybody's looking for Fatima. She's nowhere to be found. You don't, and it's like, so there's even the moment she's missing from matter as much as the moments that we see her in. But I just can't wait now to see what we're going to get. Like, I honestly can't wait.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be pretty crazy to see. Going through these screenshots here, and like I said, I kind of try to capture the conversation.
I don't know when she got here, because that's one thing they never told us. We never got anything on Clara. We don't know when she came, how she came, like nothing's told to us about her. So did she come in right after the Victor massacre?
Yeah, like was she the first?
Yeah. Like I don't know. How old is she? Did the yellow give her some form of magic to keep her around? And now it's like she's emboldened to him because you said I could go home, but he never said when.
And she seems to be aware of not just, okay, the fact they have a deal, but that he could rip her apart, like do horrific things to her. Like she is terrified to the point where he's like, did you not like answer me faster? I asked you a question. You ain't answering me. Like, it was the amount of fear she felt with that lets me know that she's aware that he is even more than whatever Jim might have saw of the man in yellow. I feel like she is more aware of what it is, or at least the powers that it has.
Yeah.
And she's scared to death. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
no,
I want to feel sorry for her. I mean, I don't feel sorry for her in the sense like you're gonna have to wake up because you don't realize the same thing with Sarah, the same thing with Elgin, and everybody else. I don't know if she's really gonna make it out. If this deal making that this thing makes is it like a monkey's paw? Oh, you gonna make it out, sweetie. You're gonna make it home, but not in the way you think.
Exactly.
You know? So,
but can I just say to that, like, that makes me kind of that's why I love this episode. It makes me recontextualize everything. If it is true that the man in yellow was the reason that all of the children were sacrificed and that they made a bargain so that they could live forever and all of that stuff, was the man in yellow also showing this fear just the way that, I don't know if I'm conveying this right, but just the way that Clara felt. Like, Clara's clearly terrified, but obviously she wants to do what the man in yellow is making her do because she doesn't want to get ripped apart. Was this the case with the way that the man in yellow at one point persuaded the people to live forever? The monsters, like things like, I think it recontextualizes everything. Like everything.
Absolutely. Because now you're faced with the fact of, did they make that deal out of fear? Not so much out of want or the need for immortality, but the fear of, okay, if we don't go along with this, we're done either way.
It's like a demon, right? Like a crossroads demon where you really, like, yes, you have a choice, but it makes you feel as though you have no choice.
Yep.
And that was kind of the way I took it after this episode for sure. I think we already talked about crossroad demons at one point with the bottle trees and things like that. Way back, when we first saw the bottle trees, like, oh, what do the bottles mean? You think of like, catching demons. And then I think there is a bottle tree that can be at like a crossroads type situation as well. And now they're kind of playing her as sort of like a trickster, crossroads sort of pact making entity, demon, something. So that is, and it's very interesting how she continues to talk to Clara. And in this episode, she's getting intel from Clara. So again, we don't know how far back that goes. I mean, this whole conversation here is very particular, and it makes me assume as if this is the first time she's coming to her for the agreement they have or the bargain saying, hey, this is now what I'm calling in my favor for the deal. But that doesn't mean that she hasn't been communicating with Clara to a degree and saying, hey, look, this may not be part of the deal, but if you don't want to happen, like Colony House Massacre, hey, I'm going to give you this, but you got to tell me this. You know, all along the way, it's still, you know, but it's separate from the main deal to a degree, but she's still working for her because she seems to know. She's telling him, oh, yes. I mean, she's giving her all this information right now that she doesn't have to do. She is not that is not part of the deal from what she told her.
Right.
So why are you telling her all this?
It's like
you
also think about
used to that.
Right. And what did the man in yellow say? I'm playing so many games right now. So he views everything as a game. So now, like James used to say, the chessboard, right? So all the scenes that we see Clara in, Clara also pushes characters. So she gets them to where they need to go in a sense. And so what if the man in yellow's been using Clara to set up that chessboard? Like, okay, we need to get Jade on this path to start having these visions and see everything. We have to get Victor over here. She's always in these moments to where characters kind of get pushed in a sense. And even with the whole Fatima thing, she's there with Nikki and then Fatima's not eating. She needed that sustenance. So it's like Clara's just in all these moments that mattered for the other characters, that got them down this path, that pushed them into the story. So I feel like she was just setting up the chessboard for the man in yellow at this point.
Right. And James, I definitely want to get down with some of you guys so you guys can be brought in the conversation as well. What were your thoughts on Clara now that this reveal has been made?
Yeah, it's big. It's big for sure. You know, I guess I still don't think anything about Tilly or anybody else because of it. It does open up a lot of other possibilities, though, for sure. But I haven't really suspected Tilly or really anybody else. But I didn't suspect Clara in this way. You know, I thought she was sus for sure, but it would come out a different way. So this is really cool, the reveal. And the photo, of course, raises some questions. It does seem like, I haven't really looked that much into it, but it does seem like that photo was taken during Victor's or Miranda's time and Christopher's, so that Sophia, the girl, disappeared or died during that cycle, maybe even before the massacre. But to me, you know, I'm wondering what she does to what's his name? One Eye? Elgin. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff built into that, scenes with Clara and everything. So she's, you know, and I'm wondering if the actress knew, like, how soon did she know she was this? You know, I wonder if it was just this season when they told her or whatever, because I don't have a copy of that message I sent the actress Dana, but because I typed it into the comment section or the reply section on her website. So it wasn't like an email where I have a copy, but I said, I have a friend, Dana. She thinks you're sus. So I'm wondering what the actress thought in that moment, like, especially if she knew this. You know,
right. She probably couldn't say anything. Like, that's why she didn't reply.
She's like, what the fuck? How do they know? How does that girl Dana know? Who the fuck is this Dana?
Right. And Kayla, I'm sorry, is also talking about the storm. Yeah. Dana was on it as well, dude. You guys called it.
Dana's got all the points. We're going to have to go back and watch Dana's videos now where she broke it down.
No, it was
Wednesday,
the live stream.
Yeah,
it was the live stream that we did. It was me, you, Baby Clay, and Scarlett, and I broke down all the moments that we saw Clara in.
And honestly, Dana, like we were saying, Wednesday or whatever, maybe not necessarily Saturday night, because I know that's when the next episode will drop, but another night when you choose to do a stream, yeah, it'd be really cool for you to go over all the stuff again and really to be able to look at it and go back, because you have it all from season 1 all the way to now. So, I mean, It's nice to know somebody's murder board was fucking panning out.
Right. And don't forget, and Jerry, I don't know if you've noticed it, but there is actually a Victor drawing of Clara in the peach truck. And so Victor did draw her at some point, and when would he have done that for it to be in the peach truck and not his room?
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. That's true. I kind of forgot about. Is that the one? Wait. Okay, this is actually a genuine question. Is that the picture where it's like her and someone who's like walking a dog or something? Is that the same picture, or am I confusing two different pictures?
No,
she has the blue on, and I believe it's just. It might even just be like what her chest up or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, but you knew it was her from the blue shirt, and she had her little pocketbook.
I'm gonna go full diva for a moment. Why is that the only thing she wears? The hell?
I don't
like.
So Dana could pick her out and see her and know that that was not just a side character.
That's true. That's true.
Made it easy for me.
Baby Clay, I want to get you in as well. What are your thoughts with Miss Clara as we've been talking about her now that she is what she is, whatever that is?
I think it opened up the doors for anyone to be suspect at this point. Because Clara has such a small role, even though it played a major part of certain scenes. She really hasn't been in a lot of scenes like Donna, Ellis, Fatima, not even the main characters, but the main side characters. I think I would consider Fatima and Ellis main side characters, is all I'm gonna say. But she hasn't been in a lot of scenes. So it will throw the average viewer off, like, holy shit, I was not expecting that. But to a viewer like Dana, I told Dana this, it almost was like they created this episode for her. Like, it's like, here you go, late birthday gift and shit, this is all your front answers. Well, not all of them, but it was very interesting that they chose Clara out of all people, the one that Sophia made the bargain with. So, I mean, I loved every minute of it. Like the Clara and Sophia, the Clara taking the blood water to Fatima, fucking her up even more. Like Fatima can't get a fucking break.
No.
It was just, she had a lot of bits, and as y'all would say, she had a lot of bits in this episode. And like I said, the average viewer, it will fly over their heads. But if if you're a viewer like us or like Dana, you love this episode. I bet you this is like I said when it first appeared, I thought it was the best episode that came out so far in this season. Even though it's episode 9, I still think it's
well, it's
the best that we.
I mean, it's definitely after what we've had the last couple. Well, it ramped back up a little bit. See, the first 2 were really good as well. So I'd have to really go back and watch it fully through to for sure say if this was my favorite of all. Plus, we ain't got 10 yet either. But I'm with you. I'm with you, Baby Clay. This gave me some good.
It's up there. You know what I'm saying? It's up there, and
it is definitely a contender.
I was just happy.
And look at her; she's still back there doing her side bit. Wow!
Yeah,
even though we now know she's still playing her side bit behind the scene type situation where she, and this again, I don't even know if after this is when she found out about them, right? And she went to the man in yellow or Sophia was all like, "Hey, it's just Jade and Tabitha, by the way." So yes, Dana.
Exactly. Now it's like right there. She's right there.
Then she goes and reports back to the man in yellow. I think after that.
Immediately.
Mm-hmm.
She said,
I came as soon as I found out.
What about you, Jackson? What are your thoughts on Miss Clara now? What do you think about her? Like, where's she come from? Who was she before? What's she gonna do next? How involved has she been this whole time?
If I would have to venture a guess I'll say she came around Victor's cycle at that time, and at the latest before Donna got there, or after Donna got there. I want to say Donna was there before her. We know she was there before Boyd got there, and possibly Father Kotri also, maybe. So it's got to be within that time frame. Who he or she was during this bargain, it could be any form, even the man in yellow himself. Since it's Sophia right now with the black eyes, it could be anybody. Now, I think Clara is either an Ankui child, one of the twins, that there's a picture in Henry's basement when Miranda goes into the alleged real world, and you see two kids looking like they're attached together like Siamese, like drawn together like Siamese twins connected at the head, and they have injuries on each eye. Elgin has one injury on one eye, and Clara has an injury on the opposite eye, just like in that picture. So I think Elgin and Clara could be Ankui children who were sacrificed, possibly, maybe brought back or resurrected, and that could be the bargain of getting to go home because she could have been possibly one of the kids. And it was the irony of her and Elgin working on the flag or moving the flag and then getting locked up together after she had allegedly made a bargain. Now I think she's going to do the same thing to Elgin once she grabbed him by the arm. She's either going to compel him with the eyes or she's going to remind him of a bargain that he possibly had made because he remembered a lake and stuff like that when he arrived from on the bus. So it could be a possibility that he has been there before also, and that's why he's having those visions before he got there. Now, I also think that they set it up for, since she's at Colony House and Donna's at Colony House on a regular basis, I think they set her up to possibly be a witch as well. Now, I don't think we're going to have multiple witches. I think we're only going to have one main witch, and this witch is probably going to be represented by the color green. And she's going to be Keziah Mason from H.P. Lovecraft's The Dreams of the Witch House. And I think she could possibly be that witch, and Donna has been set up to also be that witch. So they can, between those three things, I think the writers are going to decide what they want to do with her. That's why they're taking so long, especially since I think we're going into the Salem witch trials aspect of everything. That could be a good possibility. I don't know what's happening around with her. Now, I don't think she's Eloise or anything like that. I think I don't think that's the bargain that she made. But for example, if she is that witch, the bargain would be you have to sacrifice 2 children a year.
Right.
For the man in yellow. And if it's not her, and it's a Nankui kid, yeah, it would be the bargain to go home, as well as Elgin. I think everything in this whole thing, the spiel for the man in yellow has been, hey, guess what? You get to go home. Sarah, if you kill the boy, you get to go home. Elgin, hey, if you do this, you get to go home. The same thing with her. So I think the whole thing that she's using for everybody, maybe all possible reincarnations of the kids or some of the kids that are part of this could be a possibility.
Okay. Could be. Again, I'm not sure where Claire is fully going to fit in yet, what time or what cycle she came in at. I kind of have where I'm assuming where, I mean, I hate to assume anything now because I mean, I was wrong all along. So, I want to assume it had to be somewhere between when Victor was there. I don't know if she was in before Victor's cycle. Part of me thinks the way that conversation went when she's upstairs talking to Sophia makes me think she came in just after Victor's massacre, maybe. But I mean, to be fair, I'm not 100% sure, but we do have a guest joining us right now. Mr. J.H. Reviews. You've come in just in time. We're talking about Miss Clara. You came in perfect timing, Mr. J.H. How are you doing?
What's up, J.H.? How you doing?
It's wet outside. It's raining incessantly
all week.
Maybe that's foreshadowing for next episode.
It is the storm.
It's flooding.
Yes, we'll weather it.
It's flooding. And Clara. Y'all see my title down here?
What? No, I can't see it.
J.H. was wrong. Clara is sus. The sussy.
There we go. I'll take it.
Clara is sus.
What the fuck do you want from me?
No shit. Who would have thought, J.H.? Even me. Look, I was not on the Clara sus bandwagon either.
But she's still giving side energy.
Look, she's still doing her side bit. But
I need you in the next 10 episodes, sir. 10 episodes. I need to see you. Don't you go away again.
Peep this right here. Okay, I agree with you. She's still
it's
doing
shine
her
time, Clara.
She's still doing her side character bit, right? But what does she do right after she does her side character bit where she peeps the plan of Tabitha and Jade? Her little ass goes and reports to Miss Sophia damn near instantaneously. Has she been reporting like telekinesis, through the brain waves, voice speaking to each other this whole fucking time? What the fuck, man? That's cheating. I call rigor on the man in yellow. He cannot do this. How is this even fair to Tabitha and Jade? This is bullshit. I mean, not to your point, Dana. I mean, this is beautiful writing. But I'm talking about as far as like the man in yellow and playing a game. I call bullshit on the man. That's not fair. That's
all is fair in love and war.
No, it's bullshit, and he's rigor. But yet the boy in white can't come in and give us a fucking clue. He gives us a fucking mystery.
Trash.
Can you give me like an actual? The man yellow do what the fuck he wants to do up in here. He got Clara all up in here sussing it up, doing a mole shit. Who knows how much this bitch been reporting back to his ass? He's now making himself comfortable up in town, pressing on the damn jukebox in the diner. He's just like doop doop doop. Oh, it works for me. Ha 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 ha. Vodka. That's so funny, bitch. I want to smack the shit out of her ass. When she smiled. Every time that bitch smiles, I want to smack her. It's not fair. I call rigor on the games. Can we get like a foul? Dana, I need a foul. Where's your foul play on the field?
So I'm kind of glad, JH, that you now agree that Clara is kind of sus.
She's all the way sus. She's sussy.
Oh,
I don't know if she makes it past next episode.
I don't either. I am worried about my girl.
Congratulations, Clara. You finally have some significance in your life.
She's always had significance. You just refuse to see it.
Unlike Elgin.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you want to know how I feel about Elgin? Hang on.
Writers did you dirty.
No, hang on. I got to get the right picture of Elgin with this clip I got. We'll kind of, and I'm going to get to you guys in the chat too. I have a lot of you guys' stuff highlighted. Okay, see that face there? Okay. You ready for this? This is how I feel about Mr. Elgin this season now.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I don't know how much I can get away with that. But yeah, that's how I feel about Mr. Elgin right about here. He's a goofy goober. Goofy goobers. Yeah.
Dumbass.
We'll just let everybody kind of give their, we'll kind of just go through. Dana, you want to go through with everybody? I'm not doing a great job at paneling tonight. We'll talk about Elgin. That's our next question. After Miss Steph's super chat for $5, Dana, what do you think Boyd will do to Clara if he finds out what she's been doing? And again, thank you, Steph, for the $5. I'm going to give you a little something for it, and then I'm going to let Dana answer that question.
Welcome to the fever tree. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
Thank you again, Steph, for the $5 super chat. Yes, Miss Dana, what do you think Boyd will do to Clara?
Oh, my girl's going in the box.
Is she? Are they going to forgive her if she explains and has a sad story like Sarah?
I don't know. I don't know. Because
right in the box.
Right, yeah, seriously, right in the box. Because Sarah at least had value to Boyd after what Father Kotri told her, that she was connected to this place. Now Boyd might use her before because she has the connection to the man in yellow, and he might concoct something to trap him, catch him, do something. I could see Boyd maybe using her, but yeah, my poor girl's going in the box. Boyd ain't gonna have no time for her.
Bye,
And Jerry,
Clara.
I think you gave your thoughts. And again, thank you, Miss Steph, for the $5. Yeah, I don't think Claire's going to fare very well if Boyd finds out.
No.
But yeah, Jerry, Elgin, I mean, I guess it'll be quick. I don't think it's going to take us long to give our takes on Mr. Elgin here. I didn't even write a question. I figured I would just say, Elgin.
Dumbass. certified dumbass. Yeah, and you know what's funny? I didn't even think about it until I saw the community online saying it, which is when I first watched it, I was just like, oh, that's true. And then I saw everyone thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? He's really stupid. Of
That's
all the
a
things
dumbass
he's
decision.
seen. Yeah,
Yeah.
of all the things he's seen, of all the things that character has gone through, he's going right to the source on that. Fucking idiot. I could go off, but it's weird. I didn't think it in the moment as much because I was more like, oh shit, something's going to go down with him. Like, I didn't really give it enough thought. And yeah. Maybe I'm
And
just
then real
dumb as
quick,
him. I didn't think about it.
do you think he's gone? Well, I don't know if you know. I can't. I don't know if I can ask
Don't
you
ask
that.
me. Yeah,
Okay, don't ask me. All right, I'll move on. Dana, thoughts on Mr. Elgin?
Why would you do that?
Like, then do you think he's going to survive into after this episode? That would be my second part to Mr. Elgin.
I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50 to where she might be slitting his throat right now, or she might be making some deal like, okay, now that you know who I am, let's, either you work with me or die, or she's just going to kill him. But he was so stupid. So dumb. So dumb.
And then Mr. JH, how do you feel about Mr. Elgin here, and what do you think's going to happen to him?
Then I'm gonna put you in the box.
I damn near lost my voice this weekend screaming at the heavens because of Elgin. Elgin! Okay. I do feel like it would be a little too easy to just kill him off. I want him dead, but I feel like she's gonna offer him a deal. And I still don't feel like he's fully recovered from the kimono lady incident. I still feel like he's hypnotized by kimono. So I think there is a deal that's going to be made, but I think next episode we should just see Elgin with his rib cage wide open. But the stupidity is at an all-time high. Sir Ralphie from The Simpsons has more survival instincts than you. So, because I ran it back. He was, by the time Clara came, he was at the door, and she was saying, am I still going home?
Right.
He should be like, going home? I want to go home too.
And then Sophia,
let me see what they're talking about. He could have stopped at the door, eavesdrop. You had the picture and you had the drop on Clara. You had 2 for 1, and you messed it up. You let the streets down. Man.
Well, and then you want to know what the cherry on top of it is Sophia's doing this conversation with Clara, right? Knowing that Elgin just walked back there with a fucking like little box of shit, knowing he's probably about to walk his ass back through that door. She is so like, Elgin is not even a threat to her at all. She didn't even give a shit about doing her dirty work right in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm like, damn, like the amount of balls our girl has in this episode let you know where she's at. And I'm with you. He might be taking that deal. I mean, to be fair, if I done fucked up that and I goobered the situation up that much, I might have to take the deal, Dana. I sorry.
I want to see him hanging in that barn first thing.
I mean, he still deserves the box after that, but I don't blame him for taking the deal. I'm just saying. He really screwed the pooch on that one, man. That's
done fucked up.
James, what are your feelings with Mr. Elgin, and what do you think the fates hold for him?
Well, Scarlett, I think Elgin is a dumbass.
Indeed.
You know, you'd think after getting his hand slammed with a hammer and his eye cut out by a crazy girl, or air quotes crazy, and and the kimono, just everything he's been through, and that the Polaroid photos, everything else was like supernatural. That camera and all the pictures he got with the kimono lady and Fatima story arc thing, and this one was a natural one that he just finds in a box, and it leads to his demise. It's just like he can't win, that dude. But you could go back maybe and say, if he hadn't have helped Fatima, what would have happened? If he had said what he was doing and everything, would it have changed things? So I don't know. Seems like the story is written in a way when you see some things, how characters act and what they do. But he's a dumbass no matter what.
Yeah, no, he ain't smart at all. Mr. Baby Clay, any thoughts, any feelings? You still with us?
Yeah. I'm here. What was the question? How did I feel about Elgin?
Yeah, Mr. Elgin, and where do you think the fates hold for our boy here?
He's a stinking dumbass. That's for one. And for two, I think she go use him and kill him. I don't think he's got long. He might make it into season 5, but I don't think he makes it deep into season 5. And I mean, I don't know what he was thinking doing that. I know he might have thought he had good intentions on going to show this picture to everyone that was in the diner, but I mean, bro, how fucking stupid can you be? I mean, I don't think his fate has long in Fromland anymore. He's riding on a very thin line, because I would have took that picture and showed everyone but Sophia. I would have showed Christy. I would have showed Mariette. I would have showed the red shirt that didn't fucking matter before I even showed Sophia after seeing her in the photo.
Well, Baby Clay, I'm with you, except for putting my name attached to it. See, the way I see it is I sneak it in my pocket. I go out the back door. I slide it under Boyd's pillow in hopes that at night he finds the image. Because I don't want my name attached.
You know what I'm saying?
But listen to me. I don't want my name nowhere attached to that motherfucker, because if Sophia find out, she gonna come for me. Hell no. My name is not attached to this photo. I'm placing it somewhere that I know the person that needs to see it's going to find it. And I hope ain't nobody see me nowhere near that motherfucking photo. So when that bitch is like, oh, who gave you the photo? Who told you that about the hell no, this bitch come after you.
I get that too.
Did any of you guys even notice the goofy way he went up to her? Hey, Sophia, look at this picture. This girl looks like you.
Duh.
Yeah, just like that, Dana. He went like that. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
My boy just made Patrick Star look like Isaac Newton in this situation.
I watched that and I just shook my head.
That's why he's the goofy goober. Look, SpongeBob's got a meme for everybody. I love me some SpongeBob.
I wouldn't be mad.
But you, Mr. Jackson, Mr. Elgin, what are your thoughts, real quick? Then I'm gonna get to you guys in the chat, and we'll move on to some other bits.
Well, Elgin. See, the thing about Elgin is, I know he made a mistake, and I know everybody thinks he's a dumbass. But there hasn't been a human. He doesn't know about transformations, and there hasn't been a human physical person that he's seen or touched there that he knows that these people could come in and out or be ancient. So he's seeing a physical person in the flesh and a picture from the 70s of the same person that looks 16 years old. Now, is he stupid? To us, yeah, because we know who she is. But if you look realistically in this place where everybody's pulling family members and stuff, and he feels like he's been there before, you look at it and be like, this can't be you. So he's in shock, like, hey, this looks like you. But if we didn't know who she was, I don't think it would have mattered. You know what I mean?
Where does IQ come to play at in Fromland?
There ain't none.
Right?
Like, because I understand you saying we know who she is, but Elgin should have looked at that picture and said, well, this person isn't who she says she is. So where does IQ come into play with?
Like, I'm in a fucked up place.
It's like perspective. His perspective was different. Oh, this can't be the person, and another person's perspective can be like, hey, this could be the same person. It's possible. Look at the place we're from. But the thing is, isn't this kid like a 20-something-year-old kid too?
No
You can't.
excuse. No excuse.
I don't know. I just think that it's not. It's not as bad as the writing is worse than what it made it out to be. And I think what's going to happen is she's going to use Elgin, just like Baby Clay said, and then kill him. But I'm going to get a little specific with a theory. I think that they're going to be set up to steal the talisman, collect all of them, and Elgin is going to be sent to kill Sarah. That's going to be his mission for Sophia because Sarah's important, the closest thing.
And he will fail.
He may fail. He may not
fail.
And that's probably why he'll die. But yeah, I think Elgin is going to be sent to do something like that and work for them to do more shenanigans of whatever they have to do left in the last episode. And since they left the episode with the monsters and the bones section, we should be good. We should be in for a long ride because it's supposed to be an hour and a half long episode. So if it's an hour and a half at that particular point, we should get a lot of information.
I don't think it's an hour and a half.
It's an hour and a half.
Oh wait,
I'm 100%. I'm 100% positive. Yeah.
Wait, can I say this? I've seen it. It is not. That's a lie. That rumor is 100% a lie. I've seen it all over the place. It's 48 minutes. It's not.
That's 48 minutes.
Yeah. I've been seeing that everywhere, and I'm like, that's that. Wait, maybe with commercials, technically.
Well, like with the commercials and the ending and the beginning and all the extra stuff, is it could it be possibly a total of? Because they don't have to say. They say running time. They don't say the.
I can tell you for certainty. I can tell you for certainty from what I've seen, it's under 50. It's not. It's not an hour 30. I've been seeing that. It's spreading a lot. And I don't want people to go in thinking it's going to be some crazy long episode. I think I'm okay to say that it's not an hour and a half.
Okay. I hope that doesn't get you into any trouble.
I don't think
the time shouldn't because it's also on IMDb.
Yeah, I don't think it'll get me in trouble. It's I don't know where that spread. I don't know how that started spreading, but I would hate for you guys to go in and be like, "Oh, it's an hour. It's a big episode," and it's not. They use the runtime very well. I will tell you that, but it is not an hour and a half. I just feel like I had to say that because I've seen it like everywhere too.
Well, I'm glad you did. I don't want to give out false information, but I appreciate that.
But that goes to show you how quick shit like that can spread.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's gotten around. It's gotten around. Every time I've seen it, I've tried to comment on it.
And luckily, folks like you, Jerry, who know. You got the inside,
Right.
But yeah, Mr. Elgin here, out of all the folks I thought to find something, he was not the one that needed to find information at the very least. And he found even more information than that. We get to see again this season. I love it in true From fashion. We get to see some photos and probably quite a few photos. We get to see an interesting 7. I can't tell if that's on a clock, like an old dial on a clock, or if it's like I don't think it's the 7 ball on like a pool table. But yeah, there's more pictures there. So could Clara be in one of these pictures too? I don't know, but he just drops everything, gives her the 1, so now they have nothing. Look, I get it. He's young. He didn't know, whatever. He still irritates me because, God damn it, the picture's gone now. Think like a Sarah. Can we get a Sarah Acosta? Can Acosta grab this? Like Acosta was the one supposed to find this. What the hell are they? It's fine.
Still got that yearbook.
Look, man.
But you want to know what's crazy about that picture?
Sophia's in the yearbook?
Ooh.
There's more than one.
It's got the number 7 on it, just oddly set.
Very true. Very true.
I don't know if that's a 7 on like an old dial type situation on some kind of
like a poker chip.
Is it a poker chip? I can't tell because it's like weird. It doesn't give you like the full outline of it.
Everybody's feeling lucky.
I'll take anything. It could be a 7 on anything as far as I'm concerned at this point, but it is interesting. But
Well,
again, Elgin throws it all away. Basically, it's gone.
He got one eye, so he probably can't even see the damn picture all the way through. He's still a dumbass. I try to make up as many excuses for this man. He can't. Maybe he can't
solve a
see
4-piece puzzle.
And there's something with photographs here too, though, because like the camera's coming back into play. As far as like, I mean, he saw those original photographs he had as far as with the camera and Kimono Lady and all that. Now he's touching on these photographs. We have the one that Jade finds. So these Polaroids in particular are coming back into play. I don't know what that means. It's interesting to see, and the viewfinders and stuff like that, how these things are kind of working through that. Those are just some interesting notes. I don't know. I'm just throwing those out there. It's just some bits, but let me see real quick. I got to go way back up here to some of you guys in the chat. I'm talking about even going all the way back to you guys talking about Clara. Doing a flashback scene. What's up, Billy Bong? Would have been better than just telling us she's a mole. Man in Yellow is cornier now. I'm sorry, folks. I'll get it together tonight. Clara is evil now. She told the change in plans in the tunnel. Sophia didn't even know. Yeah, there's something weird about that. Yes, she did. And I'm not sure how to feel about Clara, because we've had several characters in a situation similar to Clara's, and how far is too far, right? Like Fatima, of course, she was taken over by Smiley, you could argue, when she killed Tilly, but I mean, that's pretty gruesome. Clara's being sort of a mole type figure now. Sarah's done some evil bits there. So I'm not sure where to place some of these characters considering the choices they have to make, but interesting.
I don't know if Clara is evil per se. I would say she's desperate.
But
I'll agree with you, JH.
She seems very scared throughout this whole episode. Yeah, she seemed very scared. She seemed as if she didn't want to do things, but yeah, that fear was very real. She did not look like she was wanting to help the Man in Yellow. More like the Man in Yellow said, "You do it, or I will completely make your life, horrible. The things I will do to you."
Like the Fatima thing is a prime example of it. After she did it, she was like very, very upset about doing that. So she had she knows what she's doing is wrong, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, if I was in her position, I'd probably pull a Clara too. Like, you remember how we were saying, like, if we were all in there, we'd all be Acostas, like in one of the earlier ones we did. Like, we'd probably all do the same sort of thing. Like, if we were up against it, I don't think I wouldn't want to get my rib cage ripped open. No, thank you.
If I messed up like Elgin did in that moment in the diner, I'd goobered it up that bad. Deal. I'm sorry, Dana. I love you all, but deal. Just know if I'm acting different, Dana. Just know.
Well, it's that catch-22, right? Like, how do you say no? How do you say no to an entity like the Man in Yellow? And that, like, even when you brought it up, Jerry, about could that be what happened to the original townsfolk who, like, now we know why they were able to sacrifice children. It wasn't because they wanted to. Maybe they were forced to. So it changes the dynamic of that story a little bit. Here we're thinking now they're monsters. They sacrifice their children. Oh, that's evil. Only evil people will do that. But now seeing the scene with Clara and the fear put on her, I agree with you, Jerry. I think maybe the original townsfolk might have been put in that same type of situation to where there was no saying no.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I feel like to an extent, a lot of people who are saying that the show isn't giving a lot of answers, which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think this kind of goes to that point in that everything we've seen so far is kind of setting the story in a place where it's like, oh, this is where From's actually going. Yeah, it's not giving answers like, oh, this is what From is. This is like what Fromville is. But this season has done a really good job of being like, oh, that's where From the story is going. That's where we're leading towards. Yeah, we don't have every answer, but things like this now put new things into perspective that we didn't have before. And it's small things.
Yeah. And it wasn't so much that I kept saying this because I knew people were going to think when I said we're not getting answers that that was where it was going to jump. I was worried that From was getting too bloated. And if we only have one season left and there's still a lot of story to tell. So I was worried that so many new things were getting piled onto us with so many things still left hanging that one season was not going to be enough to tell the story. So I was worried by not getting answers. That's where my frustration came in. I think Scarlett pretty much agreed with me on that. James was still on the fence, if I'm not speaking for you guys, but
yeah, like, no, me and you were on the same with that. Like that episode 6 is where it hit us, I think, the most with the reality of how much time is left. The fact that this season they kept giving us things that seemed new. We knew they fit in. We didn't know where, but it seemed new. We knew how long it takes for things to kind of flush out and from. So like the ring, for instance, it seemed as if I was like, okay, the story walk and all this stuff is going on. Like, time is ticking here. So yeah, that frustration was very real.
Yeah.
Let me. I really want to get to some of these guys real quick in the chat. Kayla says, I thought maybe he helped her during Colony House Massacre. Absolutely. Talking about Clara. That is very much so a possibility. Let's see. Soul Diver did ask a question. What if the boy in white and the man in yellow is two sides of the same entity? And yeah, I'm starting to question the boy in white and his sort of perspective, or where he falls into things. I've been back and forth with him quite a bit. He is, he's a question mark in of himself. Clara is a highly socially adjusted, polite, modern hippie chick. She's probably fairly recent to Fromville. And yeah, I mean, she is a total, not to Dana, to those of us who did not see all the mystery of Clara, boy, I cannot wait to go back and look at some of that stuff. Renjen, OMG, what if the picture of Victor was drawing of the man in yellow holding a kid? Oh yeah, the one he was doing last episode was the original Sophia. She is wearing a blue dress, and we did see him holding a child or a smaller figure. It could be. Kayla says, always appears right before during escalation events. Talking about Claire in the town. She's just outside main character focus, but never disappears completely. So yeah, you are definitely on it with sort of the same thought process as Dana is with Clara and how she is appearing in the town. Green Spider says, I wish Sophia said, my blood is your blood now, motherfucker. I know, dude. Look, if they don't stop playing with me and what I feel like Martin is, and now they have totally played all around what the fuck Martin is with the blood. And look, Dana, we called it, right? We said that was a ritual.
Yep.
And now I feel like they're confirming rituals. Like that whole thing with Martin was a ritual. So what was Martin? Is he a Clara, a Fatima, a something where the man in yellow just put blood into him? Or was that the man in yellow all along playing a game with Boyd, or even a bigger game, a start of his games, of all of these sort of games that he likes to play? Like, I have no idea. Because he said, didn't he say something about Fatima? That was one of the games that he needed to have pushed. So again, I go back to Martin. Was that the man in yellow? And was that part of his game being played? I don't know. It's fuckery.
Yes.
Patricia says, I haven't heard anyone mention how Sophia's eye turned red then black when Claire looked closely at her. Is there another entity involved besides the man in yellow and Sophia? And yeah, I mean, I look at like the man in yellow, Sophia, whatever it is, taking on these forms as the big bad, but it is not necessarily set with that. It could be like he is, or whatever this particular entity is like a lesser demon to the higher entity. That is still a big possibility. Did you guys want to hit on that one? That one is something that's still kind of out there with, as far as, is the man in yellow, Sophia, the big bad? Do you guys think that's the big bad, or is there another power to be above that? Jerry, we'll go with you first. Or can you answer that? I'm sorry.
No,
if you can't,
I could definitely. I personally am of the belief that there's something above the man in yellow. I feel like the reason why is because the man in yellow needs people to learn things. And if that's the case, that tells me there's more to play than just him. I guess. I don't know how to word it, but that's just my personal belief. I think there's I think he's very integral on the evil side, but I think there's more. I feel like I just personally feel like there's more. Or maybe the more is the entity that takes over these dead people's bodies. I don't know, but I do feel like there's more. I want to believe, at least.
What about you, Dana? Is this the end all be all? Or is there something above Our Lady here?
I'm starting to think that if there is something above the man in yellow, I'm starting to think it's the place, because the man in yellow says this place requires ritual.
That is true.
It takes that very seriously. And I don't know if you would agree
Lost
with me,
reference?
JH. Yes, because
I was picking up what you put down, Dana. All right, I'm there.
We know that the island in itself
JH is there
was
too.
alive.
Look, he looking
and an
Dana.
entity. So what?
Go ahead, step in with that, JH. I mean,
throw
go
me
ahead,
in there. What happened?
Yeah.
I would agree with that statement.
Oh,
I'd agree. I just think it's too late to be adding another big bad. This is it. This is it. Boy, we still got the spider out there. He could be the spider too. I still don't think we've seen his true form.
True.
I agree.
True.
I think
it's very
didn't
long.
Jeremy do a video? It was like an interview or something. But they said he was supposed to be the big bad or something. I can't remember. It was a couple months back.
There's something somewhere out there, because I know the chat told us that. I don't know if it was an interview or something. Was it Harold that said it? Somebody had said it. One of the actors or something said that, something about it being the big bad. But I can't remember now which one that one was. But now I'm picking up on the Lost thing that Dana, and I know JH, you have been putting out there as well. I know Dana, y'all have always been on the Lost stuff as well. I just know I've been watching JH put out some shorts, some things this week, the last day or so. Perhaps for maybe some
new from Lost Out, dedicated to Dana.
Oh, you're so sweet. I have not watched anything because I've been away. I have to catch up on everybody's stuff.
But it is very interesting with the last episode talking about popping the cork. We get the Egyptian references, and now, just like you're saying, Dana, that this place, this island itself, could be the powers that be
that the man in yellow answers to,
as well as the boy in white, being both a Jacob and a sort of the man in black, as well as them getting ready to pop a cork with the powers. If the bones and the tree and all that is connected to this power source of what this is, and if they do release something, I mean, it's very Lost. And now the chosen aspect, right? Because we worried about the reincarnation. It may not be reincarnation as we think. It might be more chosen, because they still have Abby floating out there. And Abby, to me, breaks the reincarnation if she is a Tabitha or a Miranda cycle type character, right? Because they keep throwing her back at us almost. And her ring, or Boyd's ring, has the infinity symbol, similar to how they're throwing up other items like the bracelet. So if it's not reincarnation, it is chosen, as Tabitha said, or Miranda said, to Henry, and Henry repeated it to Tabitha in the basement. It is very Lost-esque. They did a similar thing as far as chosen as opposed to necessarily reincarnated. So I don't know, man. There's something to that. But James, do you think the man in yellow / Sophia is the end all be all entity powers, or is there something above it, so to speak?
Yeah, I can buy into what you guys are saying as far as it be more like the place. As far as, there being another big bad, like another person or entity, I don't really think it is, unless you call the place an entity. So I do think the place maybe is the game board, and the two players are the man in yellow and boy in white entities. Could they be the same thing? Possible. But, you could almost, look at it in a Trinity sense. God, in that Trinity sense, just playing on it, not exactly that, but the sense that they're all connected in some way. They're not necessarily the same thing, but they're not separate either. But they're still playing a cosmic type supernatural game type of game, and a lot of little games within it. So, you know, that's the thing about Sophia saying I'm playing a lot of games. So it is about games, but if you pull the camera back, you could almost say it's like a chessboard, even though if you zoom in, you see a lot of little games being played. So yeah, I don't know about the place. I would say the place, if anything.
Right. What about you, Mr. Baby Clay? You think this lady here, Sophia / Maniello, is the end all be all, or is there something greater?
I'm on the fence, and I want to say that I don't think it's a big bad over Sophia, but then again, I think she's more like a herald to the big bad. I could see it going both ways. You know, I wouldn't be mad if it went either way. One thing's for sure though that I'm more leaning towards is that we haven't seen Sophia, aka Man in Yellow's true form yet. I don't think we've seen it all, you know, with the very black eyes that she can do, the shapeshifting and all the wonders that she has. I don't think we've seen her final form, even if she isn't the big bad, or if she is the big bad. I just don't think that her final form is something that these people in this town could fathom for real. So, and I would like to point something out too, because it involves this question a little bit. The photo that Elgin finds, I made a video about it. That the photo that Elgin finds, they foreshadowed this photo in season 1. That photo, if you go back to season 1 and we look at Ellis' room, we're assuming that it's Ellis and Fatima, but it's actually these two people. It's just my theory, it isn't confirmed. The painting that's in Ella's room is actually this couple, or if they're, you know, they're just regular people, represents this photo. And the person that's in the corner, supposedly, it does resemble Julie a little bit. But Julie in the season 1, where they showed this painting, was on the right-hand side instead of the left-hand side.
There's someone else in the photo.
To me, it looks like Julie in the back. It looks like Julie behind the dude with the afro.
With the finger,
you can't see her. It resembles her a little bit.
Right here. Let me.
Yeah, right there. That looks like Julie to me.
It's hard to see. I would have to really try to.
It's hard to see.
You
know, it's not confirmed
a little bit better, but even then, it's.
But the reason why I brought that photo up and the painting is because the painting, they have a monster with blood dripping from it in Ellis' room, and I think that's the true form of whoever the big bad is. You know, whether if it's Sophia or another entity, I think that's the true form of what the big bad is. The painting that's in Ellis' room in the back, because I mean, this photo represents that painting. I'm very much sure of it. I'm not sure if y'all remember the painting. Y'all remember the painting I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay. It's like the Adam and Eve
one, right?
Yeah, right. And at first glance, you think it's Fatima and Ellis, but I think it's this couple, and that couple was representing what happened in the actual first massacre, or you know.
Right, baby play. I don't know. Maybe it's I'm not going to say it's not Julie, but Heather Unhinged does have a good point. Not enough wig.
I gotta leave my girl alone with this wig.
That's a fair point. We will take that into consideration. We'll take it into consideration. We appreciate that.
Can you zoom in on the necklace that the girl is wearing a little bit? Because you think that could be clearer?
I can't. This one, it could be. It could be because the black hair and the headdress.
She got the headdress on, and I can't quite see what that looks like.
But maybe I don't know how many years. How many years did he say? Did Victor say he was by himself after the massacre?
I kind of was always under the impression it was like 40 years or something.
40. That's why
But
I was going to
I'm
say
so
40.
wrong about. I feel like I'm wrong about that, but I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. It did say 40 years, but there's no possible way he could have because there's cars from the 80s and 90s that got there.
It's true. That's true.
So
So
I don't know. I mean, it could be her. I mean, that could be Clara. I'm not 100 on that, but it definitely has a resemblance as far as the black hair and the way she's wearing her hair. She's got a necklace on. The
possibly
younger
16
version
years
of
old. So
her.
she's like 30 years old or 40 years
I
old
mean,
now.
I
Yeah.
will not deny it. I can't.
Now the question is Sophia in the background legit Sophia at this moment, or is she peeping and she's the man in yellow?
I think that's the original Sophia, but I could be wrong.
I think it's
Because
the
she
original.
admitted that they had to, she could only take forms of the people who died there. So she's admitting already that Sophia's a person that died there. So she's probably the owner of the ballerina thing that she
She may
touched.
be. It may be. Let's see. Billy Bong says, I want one flashback episode to the beginning and one to 1978. Yeah, you were saying, yeah, Billy Bong was talking about a few flashbacks would be good. And yeah, I hope they give us a little bit more other than just the conversation. I love the conversation we get with Clara and the man in yellow. A good, and the fact they're giving it to us at least in photos. Seeing that Sophia is, yes, in fact, a past resident. But yeah, even a good little flashback on some of this would be nice, but we'll have to wait and see what they do. But getting back to some of the questions. My next one for you guys, and again, talking about the man in yellow and Clara and the deals made. Well, now she has called in that deal, and one of the things that she is asking of Clara is that some of the games she's playing need a little push. And that game just so happens to be our girl Fatima, and again, playing the crow puzzle. So, what do you think the end game is or outcome of the game the man in yellow is playing with Fatima? And what do you think Fatima is turning into? And we'll start with you this time, Jackson. Talking about our girl Fatima.
Well, I think the push for Fatima was to get her going because I think she's the mother of the month. So she represents Mary to me when it comes to Christianity, Immaculate Conception, and then she reminds me of the character Shub Niggurath from H.P. Lovecraft's work, and she's the fertility monster, and she runs the stuff in the forest, and I think that that's what she's representing. So at some point, she's going to turn into a monster or be able to control all the monsters, and I think that's what that push right there was for, to get her going. But I don't know what's going to trigger it. You know, like I don't know if she has to see something happen bad, like something bad's going to happen to Ellis and she just loses it. I don't know how it's going to trigger, but I think she needed that in order to get the trigger to activate it.
Okay. It could be. I mean, we don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Our girl's starting to lose her hair. She got a low heart rate. She got some veins popping. I can't wait for her nails to grow out. Turn into one of these little children / monster things we got running around. What about you, Mr. Baby Clay? What are your thoughts? What is the outcome of this game the man in yellow is playing with Fatima? And what do you think she may be turning into, if she's turning into something?
This woman can't catch a fucking break. Like,
I know, right?
she's going through the most. Like, her vitals are the vitals of a dead person. She just rebirthed Smiley. And it's almost like, I want to say she's changing. I don't want to say she's, being unalive. I want to say that she's changing, but she's not changing into a monster, though. I think she's changing into something else. I'm not sure what, but I don't think it's too easy to turn her into a monster. This girl has had a fucked up life since season 3, heavy on the season 3. And I don't think turning her into a monster would be too easy. Just like, J8 said about Elgin. I think turning Fatima into a monster would be too easy. They have to do something drastic with her. And it's just, she can't catch a break. So yeah, I think she's turning, but I don't think she's turning into one of the monsters that we usually see.
Okay. And what about you, Mr. James? What do you think the outcome of this game the man yellow was playing with Fatima is going to be, and what, if anything, is she changing into?
I do like Jackson's theory about her being able to control all the monsters and stuff. So that's a theory. It's a good one. That'd be cool to see play out. As far as turning into something, she definitely is on the way. Something's happening for sure. So is she going to die? I think she'd be dead already if that was the case. And as far as whatever she's turning into, she might die in some other way, but I don't think whatever this is killing her, because she'd obviously already be dead maybe. But do I think the airplanes on the thermos has something to do with Clara? Henry talking about her Eloise coming in on an airplane. Will that connect? I don't know. That just may be shit they're throwing at us for stupid reasons, but maybe she is Eloise. So that could still be a possible theory for people out there that thought that. So I think that theory is still in play. But Fatima, she's still got the golem. Will it come back into play? So what's the blood doing to her versus what was already happening to her? Is the blood fixing it? Or is the blood doing something totally different like it's doing with Henry? That's the question. Clara sus. We'll have to see. I don't know. I hope Fatima makes it, though. I don't have anything against her character. She's been through a lot, so. But if she could control all the monsters, that would just change everything, of course. It's like a superpower.
It's hard to say. Steph and Heather were peeping the airplanes on the thermos as well, and I don't even know what the importance of that is yet. I wanted to go back and see if there was something else with Victor Eloise that was talked about with airplanes or something, but otherwise I was just like, I don't even know myself. I'm like, okay, well.
It's I would like to add too, it's almost like when she says everything needs just a little, we need to speed it up a bit, a little push.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's almost like she was subliminally making a fun of how she pushed, or the boy in white pushed Tabitha out the lighthouse.
And I was very curious about the push,
speed things up a little bit.
And it seemed like Fatima was on board with the connection, even though she knew sort of some of the risks. So maybe because, they had her sort of on ice, this is her way of saying, hey, look, you may not be able to mess with Smiley right now because of Christy. We'll just give you a little cocktail. Give that connection a further boost or whatever. Like, I'm still not sure if she's starting, because there's something about the hair being lost. I mean, yeah, the monsters do have hair loss when they transform into their full, sort of creepiness. But the children also seem to have a weird hair loss, the veins, the nails, all these scars on them and things. So I don't know what she's turning into. It's and now with the blood being added to it, it's like, oh. And again, how did she get pregnant in the first place? Now knowing that Claire has been popping around and the man in yellow could have been using others, did she get roofied at some point without us knowing about it? I mean, Lord have mercy, this poor child. What about you, Mr. JH? What are your thoughts on the game at hand with Miss Fatima? And what is she turning into?
My daughter-in-law. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Nice. I love you, JH.
Since season 3, I have been dubbing her the secret weapon. I'm gonna keep the faith. Even though it looks bleak, I think things are going to turn out somehow. We still have some unanswered things. She still has to remember the figure that she was supposed to see.
Right.
She still hasn't done that yet.
Mm-hmm. Maybe she will now that she got that blood. That might have been what she needed to remember. She'll uncooey.
Am I frozen, Twinkle? No,
you're good.
No, I could see it.
No, I think you was just being real good. You was such a cool statue sitting there chilling. They thought you wasn't even with us anymore.
I'm here.
A golem.
What else did I want to say? I now lost track.
But yeah, Fatima, what is she might be changing into? Where's this man doing to her?
Now, I did throw a theory out last week. And I wanted to tie it back to the Jasmine monster. Remember when she said, I didn't want to be this way or something like that.
Right.
We didn't ask to be this way.
I didn't ask to be this way.
Yeah.
So you didn't ask to be filled with the demon, baby.
Oh no,
ask
boy,
for that.
Oh no.
So I mean, she could be turning into a monster. It's the losing the hair that's kind of getting me now. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe
Well, there's something about it.
Maybe we've killed a monster in the past.
Look,
maybe that's what happened to Jasmine.
Look, all right, y'all peep this shit, right? Okay, these children. Where is my photos of these kids? I gotta find where Tabitha got her creepy children on. Hang on.
I don't think she was Rufus. I think it was just because Smiley died, she had to be the host for the new Smiley.
But there's something weird, right? Because she's starting to lose her hair. She's got the veins. She's got the low heart rate as if she's dead, but yet she still has cognitive function, and she's smart enough to do a puzzle similar to how the monsters got their deal going on. But then we got the children, right? And all right, this child looks pretty. I mean, he don't look normal, but I mean, as far as he doesn't look abnormal in the face or nothing. Till you get, what in the fuck is going on here? Are the children the monsters too? What in the fuck are we doing here? Am I losing my shit? Does that not look like a grown person face or something? But maybe they made them into children. Are the children and the monsters one and the same? Is it like they separated? Are the monster and then now we create multiple fucking monsters? Like a Fatima's going to turn into one of these fucking children. We can put her bones down in there in the crib. What in the fuck is going? Hang on, I got another one. Y'all think this one's freaky? Wait a minute, hang on. Well, actually, this is the most freakiest one. There was another one.
It's pretty creepy.
Hang on, not that one. He's pretty normal.
One kind of looks like it.
That one's okay. The fuck are we doing with these children? Am I just losing my shit, or am I
sorry?
Like,
no, the one on the left looks like an alien. I thought that during the I was like, holy shit.
Now, look, I'm not trying to like be mean or nothing, but I swear it's almost as if like they're trying to. What are they trying to tell me with this?
It's the makeup. It looks goofy.
I swear that one child looked like a grown, like one of the fucking monsters. I'm like, wait a minute. I know they're related, but goddamn, can we relate them now to the monsters? Which little fucking heathen child, feral children down here belongs to which feral monster?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Where's the one that's supposed to be Tabitha's daughter? I didn't see her.
I didn't see her either.
We didn't see her either. I'm assuming it's supposed to be this one, maybe, but they recasted it or something. I don't know.
That one looks close enough.
Look, Jerry, stop. I see the fucking eyebrows. Oh my God, there's more children. Are these the monsters and there's more children? I swear to God, what is up with these fucking children and the monsters in Fatima? There is something.
It was just a tick.
No.
It's jet lag. It's jet lag. It's jet lag.
Where that little bitch is? What the hell is going on? We counted the ball. All right, you know what? I'm sorry. We got off of our original question. Oh my God, this episode, Dana. We were on Fatima. I apologize, chat. What the hell is Fatima turning into? Is she gonna shrink down?
Rewind.
Is this gonna be, where does she go? Is this gonna be Fatima? Don't fucking play with me, I'm so, what the fuck are they doing? I'm losing my shit. When I took the screenshot, when I watched this live, I did not catch every child's face. I did not catch every point. You know what I'm saying? I was live streaming and things.
Wait a minute, Scarlett, wait a minute. Jerry, would you like to further elaborate on what Fatima is becoming and what the fuck these children are? Go.
I definitely cannot say anything about Fatima, but I will say you guys will really like it. If I had to throw out a fun opinion, yes. I will say I think she's slowly turning into a golem. That's my fun opinion.
Fucking golem. I forget. And the golem. That's right. Golem's out
there. Damn it, Jerry.
But I promise you guys will. You'll like it.
Oh my God. And I got Heather in the chat, plot twister leprechaun.
The secret weapon confirmed. I got you.
Dana, I'm sorry. I don't even remember who I was at.
It's okay.
Did everybody get a chance to talk about Miss Fatima? If you haven't, please speak up. I apologize. Dana, did you? I lost which way I was going.
It's like, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with Fatima. But if I had to like figure something, I don't think she's turning into one of the night monsters, because I was under the impression, now, didn't they say that those monsters became those monsters because they originally sacrificed their children?
That's what they told Fatima, I think, or Fatima told us, and that's what.
So maybe
Victor
this is what's happening to
telling us.
Fatima is just. Maybe what's happening to Fatima is just a repercussion of what happens when a cycle does successfully kill one of the monsters. So what if that is another way to create a monster within this place? Like maybe Kimono Lady is a version of that. Maybe there's other stuff that might be versions of that. I don't think Fatima's turning into a Kimono Lady or a night monster. I think she's turning into her own type of monster, whatever that's going to be. Or whatever type of infection this is that she's kind of dealing with. But that'll be some shit, Jerry. If she fucking has to turn into the golem, I'm gonna lose my shit.
She's slowly turning into her clay creation.
That is fucked up. That is fucked up. From is fucked up. Like, this is fucked up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, them children freaked me the hell out. And I was never freaked out by them kids. I don't know what the hell they. I apologize. Those are the most beautiful children I've ever seen, Dana.
Yeah, but that makeup, something about that makeup, it's creeping me out.
It was weird as shit. And I've always been weirded out because they got the long fingernails and they were feral down there in the caves. And then all of a sudden their bones. We're going to get into that. I do have a question about the bones and stuff like that as well. I'm sorry. We might have to do a 2-parter on this episode, Dana. I'm not even gonna lie, because I don't even know if we'll get through everything tonight. But we're gonna try to. And yes, Widow's Bay. I seen some of you guys were asking up here in the chat about that. Yes, it was a great. Actually, we'll be probably doing more discussions on your channel, right, James?
Yes, I did get to talk Widow's Bay.
Yeah, maybe so, but we can do some on yours as well.
Because I definitely enjoyed it. By the end of the season, I was sold for sure. On it. I'm ready for season 2.
And Jerry, you said you might want to come talk some Widow's Bay too, right?
Yeah, I haven't finished it still, but
I haven't either. I
tried to watch it on the flight, but I didn't get fully through it. It's so good though. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, it was a little slow for me to get into it. I had to binge. I think I had to binge. I was binging 1 through 6. I think episode 1 through 6. And it took me a minute to really kind of get on board with it. I think especially because we're in the middle of From, which was always something I almost wanted to hold off on Widow's Bay because everybody was telling me how similar it was. But then somewhere, like I said, I don't remember what exact episode, but somewhere around the middle, it started to really hook me a little bit more. The comedy guy, and I started to like certain characters. It really started to build with me. Then by that last episode, y'all haven't seen it, Jerry. Oh my God, you have no idea. It's great. I enjoyed it. I'm so happy. I'm so pleased. And it is even more perfect was when that aired. And even when we were more so when we discussed it on James's channel, there was this whole, the whole thing about the show is, that the island is how you have to weather the storm there. And indeed that night, that whole day was like horrible weather here. So all night we're talking about that final episode, which you will see exactly how creepy and crazy everything is, while the weather outside is, you could hear it, the thunder, the lightning. It was really cool for us to talk about it with that in the background, because it felt like I was literally weathering the storm as they were in the final episode. So it was really good. You guys have to really check it out if you haven't. I definitely give it high reviews. It's overall, and again, I got to do a rewatch through the season. There's some bits in there to catch up on, but definitely an 8, even a 9, probably even a 10, just compared to some of the other stuff that's out there right now. But it's for sure an 8, like easy. But yeah, go check that out if you have not, because we're definitely going to have some more discussion on that. Did anybody else have any more thoughts about Miss Fatima and what she may be? Again, they're playing with her. She's losing her hair, and I don't know what she's turning into. I thought it was just a connection, but now hearing that this is a game that perhaps the Man in Yellow is playing, one in specific that she's wanting to push further. There's another one I think is Henry. It goes back to the start of it, so I really have some questions, and I doubt they'll be answered right now. But as to when did the Man in Yellow and how did he start this game with Fatima, which I'm assuming is how she got impregnated. because that was a big question. Everybody's like, how in the hell is this shit working? How did Fatima become impregnated? Well, now that we can see there's fuckery about, even with Clara, there's so many possibilities as to how that happened. I assumed it was just a complete immaculate conception, Virgin Mary type situation. He's just like, boom, you pregnant, bitch. But it might be that he slipped blood, or if there was a because based on rituals, right? So where was the ritual? And that dungeon, Martin's, the music box, the cicadas, a lot of that was encompassed with our 3 that were taken, Fatima, and all of that stuff. So I'm hopeful they're going to finish telling us about that. What do you guys? Are we hopeful that we'll find out more about the dungeon, or do you guys have, now that we see this, does the dungeon bring back any fond memories?
Quick, everybody, look at Jerry.
No, Dana, I'm just throwing shit out there.
That's funny.
Right, the blood donations, right? All the blood magic that we're seeing now. Again, my blood is your blood. That is a very specific verbiage, so it's an incantation. Per chance, per maybe. I think we called that a little bit, Dana. We're not probably the only ones. I would never say, if I say something, that I'm the only one that thinks that, but I definitely was thinking something with the dungeon, Martin. We have an item, which is the music box, the blood exchange, which we see her do a similar kind of blood exchange this episode. We see several kinds of blood exchanges that she does, but she does sort of man, why couldn't she have just said, my blood is your blood? I guess that has to do with the cicadas. That's right. It's specific ritual. So if we want cicadas, we got a my blood is your blood, Dana. Guess what? No. I'm going to type that in to Latin.
No Latin.
No
Friday Night Fever. Well, my blood is your blood in
Why
Latin.
is Jerry the only one no Latin? JH, come on, you watch horror movies. You never speak the Latin. Please
what?
Tell me
I was trying to
with
come
that.
up with phrases to type in to come up with some good
lies
Latin.
Beyond the shadow of the statue.
Jesus Christ, I can't. That's it.
We should come up with a good sentence with Gollum in it. Yeah, I could put that in for Latin too. Yeah, you guys in the chat, let me know some good phrases that I can type in.
Nope, I will
and translate
not
into Latin, and perhaps this Friday night we'll have some fun. I still have my gray skull candle I lit. It's fine.
I will not participate in this.
I'll bring my bottle of vodka that's my sacrificial shot. I got plenty of salt, Dana.
You're gonna destroy the world. Stop it.
I got salt.
Salt can't help everybody.
It'll help me. I cast my protection.
Well, thanks. Thank you very much. None of you see this? Like, she's gonna destroy the world, and she's got the salt. Where does that leave the rest of us?
I like it. Look. It can be. It's not going to be fever. It's going to be, instead of just fever after dark, it'll be just after dark.
Yeah, it's going to be Scarlet Fever destroys the world.
You guys let me know. Put them in the Discord, your favorite phrases of from phrases. You keep it from, because we're trying to figure out Miss Sophia's Latin here. I mean her incantation. That's where we started. This was because she did the thing with the egg and she spoke some kind of incantation, and we were trying to figure out what it was. So I figured, what better way than to,
Jesus Christ.
What? It's educational, Dana. It's for science.
This is not science. Like, this is not science.
How is it not science? We have a theory. We're gonna test it out, and we'll see the results.
Oh, great!
Isn't that not how science works, James?
Yeah.
See,
James. James.
Yes. What do you think, Jackson? Are we approved? You're there to help me with my pronunciation.
Somebody, please.
If Jackson helps me with my pronunciation.
Please be on my side.
Hey, I know better than most, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's harmless. It's harmless. You have to do things in sequence, say the right words, and do other things. We'll be fine.
Oh yeah, just so easy.
What and where are we at the moon phase, Dana? What night is the best moon phase night? No, don't worry. I'll find the chart. We'll work it out.
goodness.
I'm just kidding. Look, it's
doomed.
fine.
We're
Nothing bad's
doomed.
gonna
The
happen.
world's gonna end.
I'm
That's
just
it.
gonna. My blood is your blood. Look, I'm not gonna actually do the blood part, Dana. That's nasty.
So that screw up the ritual because that always ends well too.
We're not in From. Same rules don't apply here.
Oh, I'm so outnumbered. This is not something. This isn't right.
I'm with you.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, don't let
Thank
her.
you.
No, don't let her ruin your fun, Jerry. We were gonna let you do one with us.
I'm not doing any Latin.
No, it's fine. You're gonna do it with us. Everybody gets to participate. It's great.
I don't want this participation trophy.
I'll say the few Italian words I learned while I was abroad. I'll say ciao.
Well, we do what we can. Words are hard here. We're all trying to learn, and I just wanted to try to learn. I wanted to embrace the character of Miss Sophia here, and so I could understand what her plan was. And I thought, what better way than to learn Latin?
Fair enough.
But any other thoughts on Miss Fatima? And I think I'm gonna see what we're going to see. What do we get? Oh, we get to move on to the bones and the tree and all that fun bit. So let me see. Let me go down here. I'm sorry, I'm double tasking, triple tasking here tonight, folks. Oh, where is it? We get down in these caves here. These people here. All right. So again, a lot of bits this episode, and our Sophia Maniello did make sure to tell us that the way you do something here matters. This place is built on ritual. So our characters have decided to, hey, look, it's Jade and Tabitha. Perhaps they figured out part of the ritual when it comes to retrieving the bones and appeasing the spirits of the children, but did they figure it all out? So my question to you guys is, what do you think is going to happen when they pull out the bones and the tree? And kind of on top of that as well, what parts of them sort of exhuming the bones or kind of retrieving the bones is going to be correct, and what parts of this do you guys think are going to be incorrect? I know it's a lot, and I will try. If I lost you, just let me know. I will try to restate it again. I apologize. We'll start with Mr. Jackson. What do you think about them pulling out the bones and or tree? And do you think that any parts of this sort of ritual that they're about to undergo are correct, and any parts you think are incorrect?
I think that the ritual of Tabitha and Jade having to go into the tunnels is correct. I think there's going to be something with the bones. Like they're going to need to do something to dig them up, maybe to get them out of there. I'm not 100% sure, and I want to say that the lightning that we see and the whole storm, the aspect of everything, the tree being pulled down is going to cause that to happen.
Okay. Maybe. And I was just seeing what you were saying, Jerry. Did you want to answer that? Are you ready to? I know you're getting tired, perhaps, perchance, for maybe, or did you have a question as well? I'm sorry, I just saw your message in the private.
Oh, no, we can keep going around. I was just saying the jet lag is it's kind of getting me right now, so I might log off after this question. But we could go around first. I don't have to go right this second.
Okay, I was just checking. Like I said, I just seen it, and I was just like, oh, I wanted to make sure. So Baby Clay, what are your thoughts with this? The tree, the bones. We would call it sort of like a ritual. Do you think they're doing any part of this correct? And if any part is wrong, and what do you think is going to happen?
I think they're going about this the wrong way, but I do understand why they're rushing it. It's not like I'm mad, because I do see why. They was already told they running out of time. This was the only option they felt like they had. But I do think something terrible is fucking coming once they pull up that tree. I don't think they should have locked Victor up for them stopping to get from him stopping them from tearing up the tree. because I do feel like at least the boy in white gave us that. Hey, don't chop down that tree. You know, that's the only thing he really says when he shows up. So I think they're doing the right thing, but maybe the timing is a little not only sketchy, but it's just, you know, I don't think they should pull down that tree. I think they're rushing it. I think they're not thinking it all the way through, being that the history that this tree has is significant. So I just think they're rushing into it. But like I said, I understand.
And it's going to be interesting to see how it all pans out. There does seem to be a ritual that has to be played into. Part of me thinks the door is going to come into play. Tabitha and Jade seem to be a part that might be correct in the ritual. The way that the man in yellow talked, or Sophia talked to Clara when Clara revealed, hey, look, it's only the two of them going down there. But pulling up the tree doesn't seem like that's going to be a good thing for them. I'm not 100% sure if it's just them pulling the tree up or what they do with the bones. Again, how they pull up the bones. Is there something more like you just reaching the bones up and putting them in a bag and rushing them out? Do you need to take it back through the door? Do they have to, again, the Lake of Tears still has to be played in there somewhere? Do they have to cry over the bones? Is it their tears, or, you know, the fact that, you know, they're mourning over these bones is how you appease them? Like, I'm not really sure how that's going to come into play, but I'm curious if the door's going to come into play with that. But I think if they pull that tree up, it's not going to be good. God, it's hard. It really is hard to say. What about you, James? What do you think about the bones and the tree and the powers that be?
It looked like a lot of bones, even for them to be able to carry out, unless they had a big bag.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I don't know about the tree. You know, the boy in white says not to pull it down and stuff. So, you know, will it rip a hole in the matrix? Will it stop them as far as a way to get out? They need the tree to be able to get out, because maybe that tree is the only way to the tower, and the tower is the only way out, you know, blah, 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 as you're going down the line. So they may be actually effing up trying to pull down the tree by destroying the only way they could get home, even if they do get the bones or whatever. So I don't know.
I don't know. Hard
But
to say.
you know, the physics behind them pulling down a tree with a pickup truck is almost as unbelievable as the monsters. But I'm sorry, it's just TV show.
It's magic, James.
I'm just saying.
No,
just watch it and go with it.
It's actually, it's magic rules, James. Here's where it comes in. Their intent and their hope is the fulcrum and something, the power aligning them to pull it.
So you can't pull out a tree by tying it to
That's
car?
a pretty big tree. I mean, have you ever seen them try to
Not that
stomp?
tree that big.
Have you ever seen them try to winch a stump out of the ground? Go watch. King of the Hill did it, and I know that's a cartoon, and it took it, and they damn near couldn't get that stump out. And it was a big stump. It's a big ass tree.
Yeah, no. But anyway, I'm just saying.
And that was a cartoon, and it's half-assed. It's not really.
I know that
real.
doesn't matter in the big eye of the show, probably, but
they were going to use 3 other trees.
I'm thinking they'll fail. I'm thinking they'll fail doing it, but what will happen? What will happen to Jade and Tabitha? You know, like you guys saying, the chat was saying, maybe the door will come into play. You know, it can only be opened from the other side. That's why they can't open it, or something. You know, who knows?
That's what I'm thinking, because the door still has to come into play, right? So I was thinking, if they can't, like the way they're saying the tree is not the way, or at least the boy in white, makes me think they had to grab the bones up and go back through the door. But I don't know how they have to get the bones from this point to the door, because I want to say the door's not far from here. We know the monsters are going to be right outside of it, but can they even just take the bones out of there? Because all right, place is built on ritual. How you do something matters. So time of day, even like what day of the year it is, like, because they keep playing with the moon phases and stuff like that. So is there something to where like they have to do I don't know. There's something to it where I think it's not just as easy as pulling the bones out and walking them out, but I don't know. What about you, JH? What are your thoughts?
This tree. I don't like it. I don't like this plan.
Landscaping is not a plan.
I don't like
That shit
this
was
plan.
hilarious. Fuck you. He's like, good, perfect, great.
Okay, this tree. When he was going over this plan, and then he said, "There's a landing by the road." I was like, "That tree in the road." I was like, "Is that how the tree got in the road?" I am dubbing this Jade's incident. He might be possibly the reason the tree is in the road. I'm going with that.
Comes
from
full
like
circle.
a past cycle.
Yes,
It comes full circle. Every cycle sets up for the next kind of thing.
I think pulling that tree could, let's say, deactivate everything that is magical, mystical, like talisman.
Right.
Like talisman.
Mm-hmm. All
Certain,
the protection could be
certain
gone.
totem poles may become inactive, and all hell's gonna break loose. But as far as the bones, they need a big bag. I don't see how are they getting those bones. Can we just grab a skull?
I don't know, man. That was a lot of bones, man. We counted them. I think I could see for sure 6. So, and then you can't quite see if there's a 7th. It's kind of shadowed out up in here, but I definitely got count rib cages, maybe.
So maybe something stops them from pulling out the tree. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Trash and White. Don't pull out that
tree.
But maybe something stops.
For once,
them.
I do agree.
I really don't know how this is going to play out because next episode, I don't know. I'm feeling all kinds of dread. This is not going to end well.
No.
And then
unless they're not showing the happy part of the episode.
And then I'm also, and maybe it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess they can move stuff around, including the slabs, but the slabs weren't here either.
That too. I'm like, where are the slabs?
Like, I got confused when they walked into the chamber because they got there so quickly that I was sitting here under the impression like they couldn't get there fast. Like, that's why they had to pop the fucking tree and shit a little bit. But then it's like, no, they got there so fucking quickly, and then there was none of the slabs there. So I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck happened to it? Are the slabs the shit that's sitting topside now all over the fucking town? Out there by Father Cautry where he buried his fucking bar and bottle of fucking whiskey or whatever he had up in there? Where the fuck did slabs go? Fuck, these things were huge. Like these huge ass fucking
Was that
rocks.
in Jade's mind when he was in the cave?
When he had the children, right? Like they're all on the slabs. I'm sorry, that part lost me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not supposed. We ain't supposed to ask that yet. That will be revealed later.
They had a long time to move them.
And Jerry's like, I don't know.
I don't know.
But
it's a good point, though.
I do think that door could come into play, though.
And see, that was my thought. Like them popping the tree, like you said, Jay, is going to stop the protection. Because that's not the proper way to go about it. But that door being there, if the door and his vision was close enough to this chamber, then yeah, and then if he's thinking that, because once they pop that, you're right, there's no protection. So that might be why, or that's why everything. Well, I can't say that yet because that's part of the trailer. Never mind. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting because the trailer gives some bits that are going to make this even more fun.
Maybe they can't walk out of there unless they have the bones through the door.
Maybe, because Jade kind of indicated something like that as well. But if they pop that tree, see, if they had just went down there and grabbed them up themselves and took them out. But with them popping the tree, that complicates it. If they pop it, I'm assuming they're going to attempt to pop it. I don't know if they ever really successfully do. Oh, it's a tough call. What about you, Dana?
I think that, yeah, I don't think pulling the tree is a good move because it's just funny, right? The man in yellow says, you've never done this before. It could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. So he was a little upset when he found out Jade and Tabitha were going down to get the bones, but then the tree still kind of, like, he wasn't that up, like, I don't know. So I think Jade and Tabitha are on the right track, but the tree's gonna fuck it all up. if that makes any sense. Like, I think
Yeah.
they were on to something, but now the tree is going to totally screw all of that up because that's not part of it.
I think the destruction of the tree is going to cause something to bleed into the real world, or some type of effect is going to happen in the real world.
Maybe. And Jerry, if you can, any thoughts that you can give us? I know that one might be a hard one.
No, they certainly have the right idea, like doing what they're doing, going down there, them two to do the bones. That's definitely the right idea. I mean, the way Sophia even responded when Clara said that, like I think that was the biggest giveaway that that's the right thing, especially if the town goes on ritual, like she said, like the talisman's point. It's definitely the two of them that needed to go down there. The problem is, okay, yeah, you're down there, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, I guess. But one, you get the bones. What the fuck are you going to do with them? Like, what is grabbing the bones actually going to change? And two, pulling the tree out, as everyone's pointed out, dumbest idea on the planet. Why would you do that when it's been shown many times that it's sacred? I understand that people don't believe the boy in white because reasons, he doesn't present himself and all of that stuff. But like Victor's been around the block a ton and he is really adamant on not knocking down that tree. Shouldn't you be listening to the guy who's been here longer than everyone a little bit? Just to be like, okay, maybe there's a reason for this. Like, it's the dumbest idea ever. So they have the right idea going down there to do that together. Terrible execution of it. And yeah.
And that's all you can give us on that one.
That's all I can say.
Because there's more to come.
But thank you very much, Jerry, for hanging out. And
did you want to stay for one more? Or are you good? Are you done?
I'm very tired, honestly.
No
right
worries.
Now, this,
I was just going to ask you to
me.
rate the episode before you leave us.
Oh yeah, this episode. This is my second favorite episode of the season.
Nice.
Well,
it's up there.
It's up to what we've seen. This is my second favorite episode of the season, for sure. Yeah,
nice.
That's a very good one. I like 7. I know you guys may not have agreed. 7 was my favorite personally, but then it was 7 then this.
Okay.
Yeah, I loved it.
Nice. Yeah, that was good.
Let us know everything you got going on. I know you're going to be dropping some more videos. What you got going on?
From stuff, hanging out. I'll probably be doing a Widow's Bay review soon too, once I get around to finishing that. But I was supposed to have out a every Clara reference video yesterday, but I just haven't gotten around to it with just coming back. So that should be coming out soon. Episode 10, then a review of the season, then other stuff intertwined. But hopefully next week, when episode 10 is, I will have been reacclimated and not so dead from this trip. So I can't wait
to
get back
share
to that.
everything with us. You'll get to share everything with us.
I could finally let my smirks just be before you guys are like I can finally just make weird.
And you can really tell us how you truly feel, like not holding back anything. Really, tell us how you feel going forward after the season and what you think is going to happen.
Yeah, that's a big thing because I think a lot of my issues with the season have come to a front after episode 10. Not that episode 10 is bad, but then it's like, oh, well, we didn't see this. This went a different way. This was that. And I'm looking forward to talking about that but there's a lot of fun stuff to come too. A lot of fun discussions. So I can't wait for next week. So I'm excited for you guys to see.
And like I said, we got some other streams coming up this week and some other next week. So definitely, whenever you're available, man, you always let us know. You are free to join.
Thank you.
I mean, I really can't wait till the end of the season when we can all really talk about it.
I know. I know. I'm excited. Very, very excited. And I'll be popping in. I'll be around.
Nice.
Sure.
Thank you, Jerry.
Of course. Thank you, guys. Enjoy the rest of the night. I wish I could stay. But enjoy.
Thank you, man.
Get some rest, my boy.
Get some rest, dude. Get back in the swing of things, and we will be seeing you real soon.
Thank you. See you guys soon.
Night, man. But let's see. So where were we? I think I forgot where I was. See, Dana, I'll eventually get the hang of things. I think we were talking about the bones. That's right. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with these bones and how they're going to get them up. It's going to be interesting if they even get the tree pulled up or not.
Right. So question, everybody. Stupidest moment of the episode: Elgin showing Sophia the photo or them attempting to pull up the tree?
Elgin all the way.
Well, maybe the tree.
Which do you prefer? What about you, JH? Elgin stupidest or them pulling the tree stupidest?
It's Elgin.
I don't know. That tree is just deadly stupid.
Well, we don't know. We're speculating.
Well, I'm speculating
about the tree. Elgin, it happened.
That shit
That's
happened
true.
clear as day.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, yeah. Very true. Very true. What about you, James? Stupidest, Elgin or tree?
Man, it's so hard, but Elgin. I'd have to vote Elgin, I guess.
Yeah.
That wasn't hard at all.
What about you,
Y'all
Jackson?
ask Victor. Victor gonna. I seen what Victor did. He's voting that tree. He wilded out on boy.
Right there we go. What about you, Jackson? Elgin or tree? Stupidest award of the episode.
Elgin.
Yeah.
Not too many people know they're not supposed to pull the tree down because the blue and white only so Victor and Tabitha kind of knows. So Elgin.
Very true. There we go. So Elgin wins the prize.
Right. But let's see. Let me go back in the chat with some of you guys too. Let's see. So it says need Boyd to will them and exit out, right? With all his superpowers. He seems to be good at willing things into existence. That is very true. Let's see. Is it Diane Sherman? I apologize is it
Dion
Dion?
Sherman.
Dion.
Yeah,
I
Dion.
apologize. Look, y'all already know I can't read. That's why I have to learn Latin. It's going to help me. See, Dana, I need to learn to read better. How dare you stifle my learning abilities? That's why I can't read. She won't let me read Latin. I think messing with a tree angers the Demogorgon. It may very well. Place is gonna find. They gonna fuck around, and they quite literally might find out.
Right.
Green Spider says, if the bones do keep them safe, why do they need to escape through the tree roots? Should be able to walk past them. I'm with Donna, putting a lot of faith in a handful of mushrooms. Right? I mean, I get the initial pop in the tree to a degree as far as them not understanding the tree significance and trying to just have a kind of like an extra escape route so that way they're not trapped in there. But yeah, the way Jade was talking about it, you would think they could just walk out with the bones. It was almost like a talisman. What the hell? What gives? Why are we still popping a tree? Indeed. See, the best thing about this show is the Fromily, honestly, indeed. All the discussion and theories are making the show more interesting than it actually is. And yeah, the way the show is written definitely gives us as fans a lot to theory craft on and dive into with each other late nights, looking up different lore or what have you, making a lot of friends. I can say me and Dana would not have even met had it not been for the show. So yeah, it's definitely the Fromily makes it that much better.
Very true.
We get one more you guys up here. I'm gonna scroll way up. We can go way back a little bit. And yeah, I apologize, guys, if anybody was offended by the Latin bits. I promise we will not summon anything that Dana won't allow.
It's all in good fun. I know you can't.
I can't. I'm not doing it proper anyways. I do have I have
sure
enough
of it.
knowledge to know what I don't need to do in order to keep it myself safe. Let's see. Dave says, I don't think Fatima controlled. I think she just absorbed him and he absorbed her. What happens next? I don't know. Ooh, good thoughts. Steph says, maybe Manuel's making Fatima into a mother for the children so she will look more like them. Ooh. At this point, anything is possible.
That's horrifying.
I think her and Ellis are gonna get stuck there as monsters, like
It's
the couples.
possible. I mean, at this point, now that Clara has been revealed to be what she is to a degree, I mean, it's all yes. If we were ever to say anything is possible in this show, now is the time to say it. But let's see. My next question was going to go into Victor, kind of off of the tree with the boy in white coming to him and letting him know what the plans of the town was. Do you guys think how Boyd handled that, or handled Victor and his concerns of the bottle tree this episode, handcuffing him and putting him in that cell? Do you guys agree with Boyd's decision? Was he harsh? Could he have done it differently? We'll start with you, Miss Dana.
I don't think he needed to go that far. I think he needed to listen. But Boyd's so desperate right now for something to work that he had no choice. He had no choice. But I wish they would have maybe taken it into consideration.
Mm-hmm. And it does suck. Like, I don't know even what the best way to approach that was. What irritated me about it, and I guess because Boyd is center focused, because, of course, Victor's like, nah, I'm stopping you and your plan. But he's concerned about things going wrong, and I'm kind of like, okay, y'all are worried about that, but y'all got Henry out here wilding out, drunk as fuck, acting. I mean, he's not acting super crazy, but to me, he's acting out enough that I would have been concerned about him, you know, and somebody maybe putting him in a drunk tank to a degree. So, like, for them to just be like, not like, what was Victor gonna do? He's walking outside. What was he gonna do? Just go put himself against the tree, like protest? Did you really have to lock it? Like, Tabitha didn't even get a chance to be like, they already had him cuffed up and everything before Tabitha could come in. And she's even like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, chill out.
Right.
Boys.
Scarlett, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. And you got Boyd over here talking about, well, hey, Tabitha, it's your choice. You know, you either call off the bone hunt or I ain't letting Victor go. Like, I didn't really appreciate it completely. Like, I get where Boyd's coming from, but did we have to put him in a cell by himself like that? What do you think, JH? How do you feel about how Victor was handled?
It's the Boyd tatership, and all of you should fall in line. How about that?
Well, we'll see how that goes for him.
But Victor, where's your gun?
They took it. Boyd took it from him.
They took it from him?
Remember when he was going to shoot Randall over the goat?
Okay, I remember.
Boyd took it from him then. See, no, trust me, Victor was ready to go at it. Boyd already had it.
If you still had the scrap, you could have just, hey, don't follow me.
He did. He told Jim what was up with it as well. Jim, get the hell away from me. But nah, he tried.
But
he was manning up.
Been trying to get answers out of Victor the whole time. Who was the man in yellow, all that stuff. So I'm like, now you don't want to listen?
And what irritated me was, like, he's getting mad as if Victor's stopping him from getting the bones. Victor don't care that y'all going to get the bones. He just saying don't touch the tree. Like, they act as if this man's trying to stop their plans of everything. He's like, in all honesty, it irritated me that Boyd didn't take a breath to consider it. It was like, nah, we breaking ground today. I ain't got time for this shit. The man in yellow's back in town, so we got to do this. And I'm like, okay, now you're I'm not saying you have to completely have caution and not do anything, but can we have a little can we think about it? I mean, you got to force.
I can understand Boyd's perspective though, because the trash and white will not confront us and give us answers. So let's cut down this tree.
But Tabitha, she upset me too because she just left him there. Like, she let Boyd. She knows she's talked to the boy in white. She know about that rigger piece of shit and his games. She could have at least been like, well, hey, hang on now. Because she did a little bit. She was like, oh, the boy in white. And then she just was kind of like, oh, it's fine, I guess. Because they left him in there by himself. Nobody's watching. Did anybody going to bring this man food or water? Like, they're all off going. Like, they all took most of the main
I fuck with Boyd, but he got one more time to put his hand on Victor. He got one more time to put his hands on Victor. I'm going to show up.
Uh-oh. What about you, James? What was your feelings on this moment?
That sad for Victor.
You think Boyd went too far?
He's you know, he is a little bit blinded by wanting to get something done. The man in yellow back in town with Tabitha telling him that he's just thinks it's definitely an urgent thing, so he's overlooking what he should be looking closer at is and what Victor's saying. But he's always treated Victor like he's a kid, you know, a man with a kid's mind, so don't, you know, you can't really listen to him. But it seemed like he was getting a little bit more into what Victor was saying because of the past few episodes. But then this episode, he just, you know, the Tabitha telling him about the man in yellow back kind of lit a thing under him. And I think that's in addition to what's happening to Fatima. It's just a lot going on. Was he in the wrong? Yeah. I mean, handcuffing Victor, thinking, oh, he's going to try to sabotage my plan of pulling up the tree, so I'm going to cuff him in the middle of the street. Come on.
Right? Like, I mean, I agree with that, James. Like, I get him not wanting Victor to stop him, or he's frustrated and he's worried and concerned. But yeah, like, that wasn't the right move. And I don't even know if I was more upset with now thinking with Tabitha, because Tabitha's aware of the boy in white. She's aware of a lot of this stuff. And the fact that he kind of warns him of things. So you would think if he's, you know, Victor's told him this, that they could take, like, she didn't even go back with Victor. Like, okay, fine. You handcuffed him for a moment to get him to calm down, right? Fine. I don't like it, but he's freaking out. You're trying to get him to calm down. You put him in cuffs, take him back to the post office. You got Tabitha there. You uncuff him and get her to, like, talk to him, right? They went immediately and just left him in that cell, I think is what irritated me the most about it. Yeah, and Baby Clay, you was already telling us how you felt.
Yeah, I mean, Victor's been there the longest, like Jerry said. Like, you know, Victor's been there the longest, so he would know what to do, not how to do it, but he would know what not to do. And I just think they should have listened to him. You know, I mean, he's been there 40 years. He's the only one, him, Tabitha, maybe Ethan, has connections to the boy in white. So he's one of those people you should listen to just as much as you listen to Tabitha. You should listen to Victor. As soon as Victor came into that bar and said, hey, you can't cut the tree down, I think they should have tried to, you know, fix the plan up to where they don't have to chop the tree down. But hey, like, you know, it's fucked up, because no matter what they're doing, they're going to be fucked up. It's a fucked up situation. If they cut the tree down, they have no way of getting home. I mean, well, if they cut the tree down, that's the only way they have to actually get out. If they do cut the tree down, something fucking drastic is going to happen. So it's just like, damn, what do you do? So I mean, but I just think I'm leaning more towards they should have listened to Victor, you know, and see what his plans were if he didn't want them to cut down the tree. It's just asking what his plans were. You know, what can you do to help us get what we want? Get those bones out. Make sure Jade and Tabitha are safe. What can you do since we can't cut the tree down? What do you suppose we do? Instead of just taking him to the cell. You know, that's just my opinion.
Right. And particularly, again, and I'm thinking as you're talking, Baby Clay, and I'm thinking back to Tabitha and Henry when they met the boy in white at the tree, and she's getting ready to go through, and he's telling her basically the tree is not the key anymore. Whatever to end this, the tree, you got to leave the tree alone. So again, her note, like, she's had these conversations. Yeah, it's cryptic, but the boy in white, like, was stopping you from going through the tree. He's telling you, like, the tree is done with for now, as far as the significance that you think it holds in getting out of here. So that's what frustrated me too. Like, Boyd, even though he frustrated me, and again, this goes to his aggression throughout every season. When things ramp up, he does make these decisions that seem like poor decisions because he is worried. Same thing with Fatima before, right? What he did to Elgin was because he needed to save, in his eyes, Fatima at any, you know, cost. So to him, this is our plan. You know, I've been through this with Jade and everybody. They you know, I've got Donna not wanting to even fully on board, so I can't, you know, I've got this has to work. I can't have anything fuck it up. But for Tabitha to just leave Victor there really pissed me off. I think the more I'm thinking about it, I think my anger might be almost teetering more towards Tabitha than even Boyd. What about you, Jackson? What are your thoughts on the scene here?
I don't like Boyd for that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like Boyd for that. Boyd, I mean, I understand the circumstances and everything that's going on, but let me tell you something. I usually don't say stuff like this. I would slap the fucking shit out of Boyd if he would have did that shit to me. 2 guns, and only throwing me in the box, possibly, maybe even like he did to Randall. You're on your own in the forest. Whatever the consequences are, I would have smacked the fucking shit out of him and not fucking cared. Because what is he gonna do? Shake the hell out of himself because of the Parkinson's? No, I'm not. I don't really like Boyd anymore, to be honest. I could be a little biased now just for that Victor thing, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I see why he did it though. You know, because he wants to hurry up and get people out. Like just like someone said in the chat, Boyd lost his shit when he found out the man in yellow killed Jim. Because he killed Jim in the daytime. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like he had to rush things now, and now he's listening to Father Kotri, he's listening to Jade. He's like, some people are just going to not make it. You know what I'm saying? So I just think he's trying his best to do whatever he can. You know, if you're in Boyd's spot, it's a lose-lose situation, just like Fatima. Because if you're the leader and if people get unalived or just so happen to meet their demise, you're going to be to blame for that. Because this is your plan. No, it doesn't matter if Jade created the plan. Boyd is the leader. So they're going to look to Boyd when it comes to people, you know, that who has met their demise. He's going to take the blame. He's going to be the blame, not Jade, not Tabitha. Boyd is going to be the blame. So, I mean, it's just a lose-lose situation with if you're in Boyd's position, because he hasn't seen the boy in white, but supposedly Henry, Victor, Ethan, and Tabitha,
Sarah,
Sarah, maybe. I think Sarah says she saw him. She did saw
she
him.
just heard him, but I think she saw him and heard him that
because
night.
she pointed
to the tree.
I didn't want to say it for sure because I couldn't remember 100%.
That might be the ritual aspect of everything, though, that only they can see the boy in white.
Well, I don't know what that is with him, because he seems to only want to make himself known to certain characters, and it seemed even because maybe the way Christopher had dealt with, like, even Christopher in the last cycle, that he doesn't like to deal with certain people, almost as if maybe he makes it worse trying to talk to them, because they don't want to believe him. So instead of them figuring it out for them, or just letting them figure it out for themselves, as opposed to him telling them and then them not believing and not going through with it, seeing is believing kind of thing, as opposed to him telling it to them. I don't know. It's weird. He is fuckery. And I wish he would have, like, because he's going to Victor, and what did he think Victor was going to do? This is where the boy in white irritates me too, because I'm like, you knew he's going to go tell them. So again, is the boy in white good? What good was Victor? How did he think Victor was going to stop them? I don't know. I don't like this whole situation here.
I don't know either, but I think the boy in white's good. I think he's on the good. He's representing the good. Sophia's right now is representing the bad, and they're just the kids. I think the entities inside of them, or they were probably created during this cycle and been around since only Victor's cycle, possibly. So I'm thinking that maybe he's not as ancient and old as like 1506 entity or the person that made the bargain. I think he's like newer, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And that the man in yellow is older than him and probably siblings, kind of like the whole Lost 2.0. And this part of the game that they're playing is like a Jacob and Man in Black thing. The Man in Black has won. Sophia has won more games, if not all of them. The boy in white hasn't won anymore. And popping that tree is going to cause Big Daddy to come out, which is their parents' entity, the main big bad.
Possibly. Sorry, I was rearranging this since we lost Jerry, kind of filling in the gaps. It's possible. And let's see, what was I was gonna say? Green Spider said Tabby told Victor she came back for him, then let them lock him up. Yeah, again, I'm starting to get more upset with like the boy in white and Tabitha now in the scene. Like when I originally wrote this question and going back through the episode today, writing the questions, I was originally kind of catering it towards Boyd and maybe even Kenny, but now just kind of like hanging out with you guys and thinking about the scene even more. Yeah, I don't know. I might even be just really mad at Tabitha. She did talk Victor up and try to reassure him all this stuff, and then I guess she thinks it's saving him, but again, she's aware of the boy in white in a way that Boyd's not. Boyd, I can give a little bit of a pass or an excuse to his behavior to a degree. Again, I don't like that he, handcuffed him and stuff like that, but I get him trying to calm Victor down. I don't understand Tabitha in this situation. Do you guys have any thoughts on Miss Tabitha? Like, should she have done something differently? Because I don't like her leaving him there like that. Or do you think Tabitha was just trying to keep him safe? What about you, JH? Any thoughts on Tabitha in this scene?
I wasn't really thinking about her that much, to be honest. But then again, I've only watched the episode once. But you could say she was trying to keep him safe.
Mm-hmm.
But I think after that encounter with Man in Yellow, she's probably desperate to go ahead and get this plan along.
True.
Yeah.
What about you guys, baby Clay? Any thoughts on even Tabitha?
I thought she was going to go to the cell to see actually what the boy in white told Victor. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask him again what happened, type of stuff. But, yeah, I think I agree with JH. I think she's desperately trying to get the fuck out of there, and she's bypassing. She's literally bypassing anyone else's feelings. You see, she had a discussion with Julie the same episode, and then she still left and went down there and got them bones. Julie didn't want her to go because Julie doesn't feel like this place is feeding her the right information. You know what I'm saying? So they had that discussion at the table, and she still goes down there to get the bones. So yeah, she's desperately trying to get the hell up out of there.
Mm-hmm. What about you, James? Did you have any thoughts on even Tabitha's sort of like the reaction to this? Because Boyd even gave her the option, hey, look, you want to call off the bones, I'll let Victor go. And she's like, nah, keep his ass locked up. I'm going down in the caves. I'll see y'all later. She just left his ass there in the fucking cell to rot. Like, any thoughts, James?
You try to put yourself in that position, the crazy place, the shit you've been through, the stuff that's fucking with you in the moment and all around you and everybody around you. Who knows what, how you would judge someone or how you would act yourself. But, as a viewer of the show, of course, you get frustrated with either they're not telling each other something or something's really important and the viewer knows it is. So we're like screaming at the TV, why are you doing that? Or why don't this person know what that person knows? So I don't know, but her thing about her and Jade, it's got to be her and Jade. That seemed to really trigger Clara of then going and telling Sophia, and you should have told me earlier. Like, oh shit, well I told you they got to do it a specific way. That was the way I meant, you dumbass. So you could see Sophia like going, shit, that's the part of the ritual they weren't doing correctly, so it didn't matter, but now they are. So I don't know. It all plays together as far as everybody's little story arcs that are combining in this moment. Everything's kind of a whirlwind, and it looks like Sophia's right in the middle of it, of course, stirring the pot. So you'd think the boy in white would pop back in to Tabitha. He tried to say it to Victor, but Victor got locked up. So he's like, fuck, let me go tell Tabitha, don't let them pull the tree, but they're already down there at the bone. So it's like he didn't, right? So what's going to happen? I don't know.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of good bits. And Jackson, did you have any other thoughts on that scene with Boyd, Victor, Tabitha, even?
Not really. I just think that it's setting up for the next episode. Along,
Mm-hmm.
that's part of it because it'll make a lot of sense later.
Right.
Yeah.
And Dana, are you? Nope, she's still muted. She's not back with us. Let's see. I did want to read this. It's OW. So is that O? Or just OW? See, I've been watching the show since the first episode dropped and been loving it, but we have to be objective. The writing makes we're gonna say so much sense lately, and I hope they have some amazing twist no one saw coming. And yeah, I have been enjoying the last, at least I enjoyed the entirety of the show, but for sure haven't enjoyed this episode and the last couple episodes. 6 was a little rough for me, for several reasons. Not so much that the episode itself was bad, more personal feelings that they're teasing with some things that I have been theorizing about, and then the sort of week off did not help. But otherwise, yeah, I'm totally down for the ride, if nothing else at this point to see. I mean, the Clara twist for me was really big. Dana saw it. I didn't see it. I questioned if she really had significance or not. But clearly she does. So that was when I seen it, holy fuck. So I cannot wait for more moments like that in the episodes to come. And the last season after this one, let's see. Let's see what I got on my notepad here. Oh, I did want to talk about Mr. Henry a little bit. I'll pull up one of those pictures real quick. And let's see. Belle says Boy in White could stand to narc out Sophia. Yeah, Boy in White, he's not playing like the Man in Yellow. Man in Yellow gets to do whatever the hell he wants to do. And Boy in White doesn't seem like it. He's been talking in riddles. I don't know what that's about. I'm going to get to some of you guys too real quick. Let's see. Victor locked in the cell with the glass door and Kenny outside of it has me worried, says Green Spider. I don't like how they did it either. Also, the airplane thermos could be a lost reference. Just thought about that a little late. No, it's okay. It could be. They do have the plane. I mean, they keep throwing, if nothing else, Easter eggs, which are fun.
Yeah, they do have a lot of Easter eggs.
See, yep, messing with the tree while you're them. I did those. Let's see. Oh, what's up, Robert? Just wanted to pop in and show my support to my friend Dana Marie, who is a genius, and she obviously won the From Theory Crafter of the Year award. Dana, you win it! Yes! I feel like that is very much because really, Robert, I agree. Like out of all the theories out there, I feel like that one takes the fucking cake.
Oh, thank you, Robert. That's very sweet. It's very
yes,
sweet.
You definitely deserve that, Data. He get the plaque, everything, Data, the big trophy, biggest one of all.
Right.
And did you have? And now that you're back with us, I was ranting about the Boy in White and Tabitha. Did you have any other thoughts on that scene before I was about to move on to Mr. Henry?
Which specific scene?
With them getting Victor handcuffed. I didn't appreciate Tabitha. I get her wanting to go down into the caves, but Boyd gave her the option to let him go or to proceed with the plan, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna leave him there."
I think she really just was, to her, that was keeping him safe. Like I feel like that the mother kind of in her was like, "Yeah, I have to do this." Not only for Ethan and Julie, but for Victor too. She's almost kind of starting to feel that connection to Victor, being that she, the reincarnation. But I agree with Tabitha to why she would want him there. I don't agree with Boyd for why he wanted him there. So it's like, it's just one of those situations. Boyd was going to do this regardless, and Victor was getting in the way.
Mm-hmm. And see, Rizzy says, Julie not telling anyone she saw the Man in Yellow eating people and still don't believe it's real after telling her mom. Yeah, that's definitely going to be something to talk about. Their whole situation at the table, that was a hell of a family meeting right there, let me tell you. Boy, passing the rolls on that table or the biscuits that morning. Hey, Mom, I thought I was going back in the past and saving, but I was just causing myself to have seizures. Great dinner discussion. Loved it. But and we can actually, I'll dive into that. I just we'll get to Henry's bits, and then I pretty much it's open to whatever else in the episode. So let's see. Now with Henry's vision sort of intensifying, what choice do you guys think Henry will make? Now that again his visions are intensifying, and do you think the man in yellow will give Henry a further push with his visions in a manner, whether it's Clara or some other means? We'll start with you, JH.
Henry, you know what to do. You know what to do. I don't think Henry is not making it out of this episode. I think his time is up. We've enjoyed you. Your time is up. Get out of here. I'm tired of you and your dream.
That's a nice burger though, and fries right there was his favorite meal.
And you was ugly crying last episode.
Well, JH, for a last meal, I mean, at least the man,
he busted out the ugly cry.
I guess to be fair, he does get his favorite last meal though. He said the burger and fries was his favorite. At least that's what Victor in his dream tells him. Vision. He's pretty nice looking. So I guess, if it was like
do look good as hell though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I was like hungry as shit last night when I was taking these screenshots.
Better than those cookies, huh?
Oh, wait, you want to look at them cookies? No, these weren't cookies.
Don't hate on Patty's cookies.
Patty cake.
Nah, hell no. Nah. This wasn't
hate
cookies.
on Patty's poor cookies.
This was not a cookie.
She did the best she could.
No. All right, hang on. I've got to interrupt you guys for this one right here. Me and Jackson, he was with me late last night. I was taking the screenshots of this shit. So we was like, I was sharing my screen, and we going through the episode, and I got to this moment here, and I looked down, and I'm thinking about, what in the fuck is this? Is this some fucking croutons? What kind of, that's a burnt brownie. What in the fuck is she baking?
Don't try to serve me no fucking cookie and you ain't got no bandage on your scar. That, I don't know if any that blood dropped on my shit, but she served them some cookies with Randall's scar on her face. I said, nah, and it's open. It ain't even scabbed up yet. It's open.
No, baby Clay, that's not fair. You cannot call them cookies. Those were some burnt ass fucking croutons.
Hey, look, they breast, I don't know, they kibbles and bits.
They was fucking, I don't know what the fuck that was. That was not no fucking cookies. You call it, if you want to call it a brownie, it was a burnt ass fucking crumble. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was nasty. No wonder this motherfucker dreaming about goddamn hamburgers and french fries after this shit. Yeah, that's fucked up. It's Patty's fault. I blame this bitch. And what the fuck is this?
Nah, for real.
I need a better magnifying glass. What the fuck? That motherfucker, she got 3 different colors on her fucking cookies. One's dark as fuck, one's light. What kind of oven do they got, Dana, where you don't cook consistently? How you gonna have a fucking non-cooked cookie and a burnt ass fucking cookie all on the same tray?
Well, she did the best she could. She probably didn't have flour. She probably didn't have no baking powder.
Then don't make a fucking cookie. That's bullshit. No, you don't do that.
She tried.
But I need to heal first.
I have to agree. She needed to cover up that face.
I don't want no fucking bloody cookies. No bloody burnt cookies. Look at that wound. Like she bending all, talking all down on the cookies and shit. I'm like, pass. I don't give a fuck how hungry. She tried.
No, hang on, wait. I got the dialogue too. Hang on, let's start over. It says, I always used to bake when I was nervous. It used to help me with, my nothing ever really turns out the same here. Yeah, no shit. Are you telling me like she's trying to act like, when she used to bake at home, when she was nervous that her cookies came out, but then again, nothing here ever turns out the same. And then she sets it down like somebody will be hungry enough. She's even admitting her fucking cookies didn't turn out right and they is nasty. But somebody will be hungry enough, Dana. She even knows that she fucked that shit up.
They sent Henry ass to another universe as soon as he bit into him.
Right,
That's how nasty
look,
them
he
shits
grabs
was.
a cookie. He's all fucking look. He puts it in his mouth. What in the fuck is this?
He's like, what is that? No,
Is that a burnt chocolate? That's
There was some
burnt,
psychedelics
Dana.
in that
No.
burnt crisp.
That's a burnt fucking quarter.
Bruh, what is that?
James, would you like to take some of Patty's cookies?
I think I'll pass.
I would rather drink
Patty's
Sophia's
cookies.
blood than eat that cookie.
We went from this to fucking French fry. I don't blame him. Son of a bitch. I want this burger and fries too.
Yeah, I would have grabbed hold of that burger, and when I don't care if it's a dream, that shit is good.
Yeah,
Look at
I
that
would have choked
motherfucker,
on
man.
that
It's
damn burger.
stacked. Yo, look at the pickle on it too. It looks good as fuck.
Got the cheese, got the fries.
with his favorite provolone cheese.
Oh, that's right. Victor put on the provolone cheese and shit. He even brought the provolone cheese from home, just like you like it. Oh,
But then they give him a sad ass glass of water with no milkshake, no soda.
Well, he's recovering from his hysteria. Oh, Dana, we got a gift from Mr. Robert Sanders for her amazing Clara theory.
Whoop.
Scarlett, I sent a pic to you in the Discord. If you want to pull it up and show her, I sure will. Thank you again for the $5. I'm going to give you a little something for that. If you find it, there it is.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
And again, thank you, Robert, for the $5. Let's see if I can find it. I put it in the file folder, so let's see, Dana.
Okay.
I think he's saying it's yours. You know what it is? Let's see. Let's see. Where will it pop up in my huge file folder of like 20 episodes of things? Great. There it is. Dana Wet.
Damn,
I
Marie.
can't. It's small. I can't see the.
Oh no! It's the trophy, Dana. I'll send it to you.
Oh, thank you.
You get to be
Now
the
that's
winner.
dope. That's dope.
Aw.
And it's it's Jade's quote. Remember, it's like trying to imagine what a jigsaw puzzle looks like when all you have are a few random pieces.
Thank you.
Do. That is awesome, Dana.
Thank you, Robert. You know I love you.
Can't believe it. Who would have thunk it?
You see that, JH? I got me a trophy.
Congratulations.
That's right. That's right. Right? The Clara is Sus community says thank you.
Yeah, she says this goes out to all the folks out there, all this Clara
All the
folks.
little Claras out there.
Yes.
All the little side characters.
I'm telling you, boy. Because she could have made that bargain with anybody. She made it with Clara.
She sure does,
Oh my
baby.
God.
Like, don't you forget it.
I would have never thought that shit though, man.
Nah, hell nah.
But thank you again.
I tried so hard to get y'all on board. I
got on board
it.
though. I started getting on board.
I was not one that wanted to believe it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna try to pretend. I did not want to believe it. I mean, I would never like trash it or tell Dana like, it's stupid or anything like that, but I was not like a believer.
I tried to tell
like,
James didn't
I'm
want
on her
to listen to me,
videos.
James
So,
didn't want to listen
she won
to
me over with
me.
the videos. when I watched the videos, she just pointed out. It's not only that she was pointing out Clara moments, but she had enough information in the video to make me believe that damn Clara was absolutely sus.
I tried.
Well,
And
like, I mean, there was always characters that were sus. I mean, Claire was one of them. Donna
yeah,
had sus moments. Tilly. So I kind of just equated it to where I didn't think there was a mole at all or anything that was like that. I just assumed this place fucked with everybody. And it kind of is like that with Clara, but it's still, no, she might be, it's not just fucking with her. Like, she's aware she's still actively, like, participating with this thing, thinking that she's going to leave after everything she's seen. So it's like, yeah, well, I can't wait to see what more they have with Clara. Like, how much deeper is she than just like a Sarah, you know, where, okay, yeah, fucked with her and got her to do some shit. Like, what else is up with her? And Dana Robert definitely says to contact him so he can make sure that you get your trophy.
I will.
But I want to continue talking about this here. And I know I probably didn't get to everybody yet, but I do want to note something, and it may mean nothing, but did you guys note the TV in the background? It's got the forest, and you notice how I've been pointing out the sunlight in the last couple streams of how or especially the last episode. There's the sunshine behind our characters peeking through always, and now and within his vision, we got them talking about Boyd as the doctor, and then he's got the forest on the TV in the background. It may mean nothing, but does it mean something? See, Jerry's gone. I wanted to see his face, but he didn't make it. I'm just throwing that out there.
Ain't gonna be no more sunshine. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm getting from it. All this sunshine
I wonder if it was
shit
like
is
a
over
portal,
with.
you know? Like, I wonder if his ass actually touched the TV screen. Would it make him go back to From?
Oh.
Like, he could choose. Like, no, I choose the forest, bitch.
Yeah, but if you look at the shot on the TV, that's the same shot in the trailers when they do the title at the end of the trailer.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
but it's in his vision though. Why is it in his vision? Fuckery. But any thoughts? I don't think I got. Did I get to you, James, on our boy Henry here? I can't remember who I left off on. What do you think? What choice do you think he will make? If you think he's going to make a choice for his anchor, and do you think that the man yellow give him a further push?
Yeah, I think he'll get another push for sure. Will he do it? I don't know. I think he may. Right at the last second, the viewer may think he's going to do it, and then he does himself instead, or something crazy like that could happen. But I hope he don't. That would be a sad scene right there.
Mm-hmm. How crazy, right? He's
especially when he realized, oh, it didn't work.
And then it's very much so they even make sure to put the dialogue in there as his little dream. Victor says, once you accept that it's a dream, the dream is going to provide you with everything you need. Very interesting how that vision is going down. He made sure to call that From as a dream, but seemingly it's almost as if he's in a dream in the vision. And then, like I said, you got the TV in the background, sort of something about that is very dreamlike, like doorways and portals in a dream where you can kind of go between things in your dreams. That was just stuff I was looking at. But I don't know what he's going to choose. I'm kind of curious. I'm hoping he's not going to go through with it. He seems to be fighting it. But with Sophia, where it seems, and wanting to push these games that she's playing, I feel for our boy. He might just take himself out in order to end it and not hurt anybody. What about you, Jackson? Did you have any thoughts on Henry and his vision, the choice he may make, and whether the boy in white, the man in yellow, will give a further push? You still with me, Mr. Jackson? All right. Anybody? Oh. Shh, don't do that to me. He went through a faraway tree. He's on a mission. He will be back.
Sophia fucking with his mic.
No, shh, don't do that to him. No, he's went through the faraway tree. He'll end up back at the cellar, and we'll retrieve him later. Don't. No, he's fine. Look, it happens. Did I get to Dane? I can't remember, Baby Clay. Did I get to all you guys on Henry? Do you guys have any other thoughts with this?
I told you not to say that Latin, Scarlett.
No, it's fine. Jackson, I didn't say anything that Jackson didn't approve of. What's up, Miss Janice and everybody in the chat? Thank you guys for hanging with us tonight. See. Kayla says, what a weird place to leave the cookies, too. Who sits community cookies on the couch? Right? I mean, I totally 100% blame Patty for this vision that he undertakes here. Her cookies 100% sit him into this vision. They need to get rid of Miss Patty
from The Walking Dead, and she's making cookies. Like, no, I'm good.
Why are we making all the misfits cook like this? Like, we got Randall, Elgin, and her up in the kitchen cooking. What in the hell are we doing? Can they like just go somewhere else? And can they just make the rope ladder? That's fine. I approve the rope ladder mission for them. That's it. Don't cook me no food. You got nasty. Like you said, what if part of that scab falls into the food? You wouldn't even know it.
A scab? That shit is open. It ain't no scab.
It's scabbing over. What are you talking about? It is forming a scab. Hang on, let me tell you right here. See this big old chunky pieces and stuff? It's scabbing up.
Yeah, but still, man, no.
And it's like right by her lips, so you know she's moving her face. So as she moves, it breaks the scab and stuff, and then it like falls in.
Oh my god, I'm gonna.
I want to slap her with some alcohol.
like for
disinfectant.
She just, look. La da da, hair swaying back. She's so happy.
She's talking down on the cookies and shit. I'm telling you, some saliva blood hit.
Just see a piece of her skin fall off.
That's what I'm saying. See? Bill says open face crispy cookies. That's nasty.
That's
Patty hair all stuck to her face and shit. Yep. Patty pies.
Damn, there you go, Randall.
They got matching scars.
Nah, she can't handle the belt buckle. She can't even handle these fucking cookies.
And she's old enough for you, okay?
Right?
She might be. She might be a little too old. Random. Nah, he might break a hip on her. Not the way he's swaying that belt buckle. He got a little too much power. When he goes to popping that winch, she ain't gonna be able to handle it. I seen how he popped that door, JH. She don't want that.
And what's crazy is when it was time to tear the tree down, Randall was the first person on that fucking tree. I said, you should know better.
He was ready. I mean, look, they always have. He knows how to work the chain. Again, he just knows how to do things.
Randall needs purpose after failing to story walk. He needs purpose.
Yeah, he definitely do. Because ain't no way they build his story arc the way they do, and then they don't do nothing with it. You know what I'm saying?
But he'll be there to save somebody. He always saving somebody. It's fine. Randall's fine. True. He gonna save He gonna save Sarah. He gonna save Sarah when all this shit goes catty-walkie and shit. He gonna have to grab Sarah up.
Keep saving Julie. Stay away from my Sarah.
Julie can go, man. Keep Sarah.
Julie. Calvin Klein.
I know she got plot armor, but Julie can go.
Julie can go. I thought they were going to give, because she still has to get to the point where she goes back to seeing her dad get ripped up, right?
Next season.
That's next season? All right. So this season, she's all like, I hate story walking. I caused myself to have seizures, Mom. It's stupid. How did the talismans work? How does this work? She was pissed off at Mom. I ain't even gonna lie. She was smart as shit.
I feel like they abandoned that right now, but I feel like
they did
something they're gonna wrap up in season 5. It's just too much.
I did love this shit here though, because she is going at Mom, and then Mom's like asking Ethan, "Are you okay, son?" He's like, "Yeah, no, maybe." Like he's just like, "What the fuck you want me to say, Mom?" The fuck? No, Julie's over here talking about she saw some dude eating people while she story walked and had seizures. Look, it's the breakfast table. I gotta love this conversation in the mornings. It's a great breakfast conversation here.
Are we gonna get an answer to Ghost Kitchen?
I'm assuming it's all the man in yellow, the way he's playing with
Was it?
everything. He
I don't
played with the
know.
Could be.
radio. He played with the phone. He's playing with the voices. He's shape shifting. He's blood packing. He's
It felt like a
manipulating.
warning, though.
I agree. I don't think that was the man in yellow. That felt different.
Yeah.
Well, I thought a lot of shit felt different. I don't know what to think anymore. I just still don't know what to
Or
make
maybe
of Father
maybe
Cottrey.
it was from itself.
Yeah.
It could be. It could be a spirit. It could have been Jim telling Tabitha, I saw Jade outside your door. Get him the hell out of here, bitch. You just put me in the ground. And your food sucks, bitch. It's what I come home to. What kind of nasty porridge is this?
Oh no,
Did you
yeah,
see what was in that
trash.
pot? That pot was horrible, man. I don't even. What's up with the cooking in this place? That's not. Tian Chen could turn anything into something good, but these other people can't seem to make shit.
Listen, it takes magic for what Tien Chen did. Not
Yeah.
everybody got that magic.
What's up, saving? In the newest episode, it showed 7 children pointing and 7 in the cave, but only 6 in the background of season 4 cover with the man in yellow with them. I think he was one of their hopes, but his tree fell. I mean, I have no idea. They are definitely playing something with them kids. We were looking at the children earlier, and they were not. They were the most beautiful children I had ever seen. Mama told me, Jay, if you have anything nice to say, not to say nothing out. So I found something nice to say. And that was all I can say about them beautiful children.
Some freaky little
What?
kids.
They had cool kids, man, girl.
What? They said if you ain't got nothing nice to say, ain't say nothing at all. I found something nice to say.
Man.
Just saying. But I pretty much went through all the questions. If y'all didn't have anything else with Henry you wanted to go into deeper right now, I know we're 3 hours or so in. I'm trying to look at my time here. Yeah, we're over 3 hours in. That's pretty much all of my main questions. The only other one we have is to rate the episode, but we definitely can go into other bits. I didn't fully question all the episodes out. And I know we'll dive into some more further stuff Friday and possibly throughout the week. But Julie
I think I'll
smart.
give my rating and head out.
All right, go for
I'm
it.
barely hanging on.
Yeah, I probably
right now I gotta watch it again. A 7 is still my favorite. Milkman. So I'm gonna go with Jerry. I'm gonna put this in second place.
Oh, and I was going to ask you, speaking of the milkman, before you head out, how did he feel? About this? He got a little bit of action, right? Didn't he?
The
get to pop
milkman
up?
is busy right now preparing for the end. Okay.
Okay.
He's gonna have a big role in episode 10. He's.
I wonder how he
now.
felt. I didn't get to see him down there popping up with Jade and Tabitha. It looked like they was, kind of holding him back a little bit this episode.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. But I've heard he is preparing a statement about Clara. That's all I know. So expect that this week he'll be preparing a statement.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, so they've been regrouping. I'm assuming that they knew all along about Fatima and they were just playing with us. But we'll have to wait and hear from him and see what he thinks.
Right.
Yep.
He might have been right about that Fatima a little bit. He was telling us some stuff, and I don't know, maybe.
And you are more than welcome to join us for the finale as well, if you would like to come and just let it all out for the end of the season.
I will definitely see if I can fit in next week.
For sure. Anytime you see us go
yes.
live, man, you are more than welcome to jump on if you got some
Absolutely.
thoughts.
On either channel, you're more than welcome to join whenever you want.
Hey, I will keep hope alive, Bill.
In the Milkman press conference. Yes, we will be looking forward to that. And all of your content, you have been posting lots of good bits. Like I said, your shorts, I've been seeing a few of those for sure. Been checking them out. Your videos. You've been out there, man. You doing it.
Yes, the reaction is up. Go check that out.
I just want to say I keep my talisman on my mic. You know what I'm saying? But that milkman, he still scares me a little bit.
After next episode,
he scares me.
It may be no use to you thanks to Jay.
Oh, that's true.
We're in trouble.
Oh shit! You mean it just goes back to being a rock? Damn it!
Just a rock.
Aw.
Nothing magical. Nothing sus.
Does that mean
Just
the monsters? Can we just stab them now? They don't get to go into like Fatima mode.
I'm sorry, stabbing will definitely do nothing now.
We don't know what the rules are.
The totem poles won't save you. Nothing.
Well, what if we chop them up into little pieces?
Then you will be having quintuplet monsters.
Right?
Well, we don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen, but I do look forward to seeing it and hearing your reaction from it, man. And the milkman's as well.
Oh, the milkman will be making one more appearance. He's not done.
Yes.
Nice.
He's a busy man.
He is. But thank you, JH. We always appreciate having you.
All right. Well, you know how I gotta go. I guess I gotta get
the fuck out of here.
That's right.
Later.
Bye.
Later, man. Have a good one. And Baby Clay, you were saying you were getting ready to dip as well. Did you want to give your rating and such?
I'm gonna give it a 8. I felt like this was a solid episode. Answered a couple questions within the matter of one episode, and then take them all day to answer this and answer that. So yeah, I definitely give it an 8. And I'm ready for the season finale. You know. They never sway me the wrong way with the season finale. I always think the season finales are a great endings every season. So I'm just saying, like, I can't wait for next week.
Oh yeah,
thank you all for having me on, though.
To it. Thank you always, man. You know we love having you. We know you're doing lots of stuff over there on Twitch, and you still putting some bits out on YouTube, or you've been mostly
I just put a couple bits out on YouTube today and TikTok about From, and so we covering From till the end, and even after it ends, we go find little bits and little side stories that they haven't answered yet, like the Melody. Bot's grandma relationship to the town. So yeah, we'll still be putting out little videos, shorts on that.
And you still looking at doing a giveaway sometime, or even if it's
we are. I am going. Yeah, I am. I'm going to get in contact with you and Dana to see when we can maybe set one up, because I did have one set, but I kind of got a little busy and couldn't do it. So
of course,
talk with Dana about it, and maybe we could just do it randomly on one of you guys' streams 1 week, and then I could just tell my folks whatever to come through, and we could figure something out. Maybe we just do it randomly on Friday Night Fever or something.
And we'll see. We'll get with you and see what nights we got going on.
Okay,
absolutely.
All right.
But
well, y'all have a good
thank
night.
You
and
for coming through as always, and we'll see you.
Appreciate y'all.
I think at least for sure Friday night, maybe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll be right here Friday night.
And I'll let you know about Wednesday if we might be setting up something on my channel.
Okay. Well, you know where to reach me at. I will be there.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. Good night, man. Chat. Good night, panel.
We will catch you later. And yeah, we're definitely gonna have another giveaway on my channel for sure for the season finale. So you guys definitely want to stay subbed up and such, and all the notifications, the Discord everywhere, so that way you don't miss out on that. I cannot remember if I believe we're doing it on the Friday night. So I will definitely let you guys know. It's not going to be this Friday night. It'll be looking the following Friday night. Yeah. Sorry, I don't have. We'll get there, folks. I apologize, but yeah, we're definitely going to have one more giveaway on my channel. And then after that, Dana will get ready to make sure she has everybody's address and all that kind of stuff so that she can start sending everything out from the whole season. So any giveaway from this season that you were a part of or a winner of, you will be receiving your item after the final giveaways. That way we make sure we have everything to send out. But yeah, lots of fun things.
Yes. And we're also going to be doing a separate talisman giveaway. I got some more talismans from Nick, so we will definitely be doing a talismans giveaway as well.
Nice. So you guys definitely stay tuned for all of those bits, something like that. But let's see. James, are you good to go for a little bit longer? Did you need to head out?
I got a few more minutes in me.
All right. Because I know I kind of just went over sort of the bigger highlights of the episode. And we kind of talked about it a little bit or referenced it. But our girl, again, she's playing with the jukebox and she's pressing. And me and Jackson tried to, and I can't remember, but we went through it and she did. She pressed like, I think it was C4 or something. And it, like she was pressing numbers and letters and things to make it work. I don't even know what I'm asking. It just, what the fuck? Even Vodka was like, the fuck? What is her? Is there a code to it, Dana? What is the ritual with the jukebox? This bitch get to fucking just play whatever song she chooses?
Oh, that was just a smack in the face. That was her just being like, yeah, fuck all of you.
And the song choice. Hey, some fuckery. And the slow parade of fears. Gotta love the jukebox's choice. Now, does this make you guys think that she has been in control of the jukeboxes all along, or is this just possibly something where she has a little, she can interact with it, but perhaps there's other things that are interacting with it as well? I think she's been fuckery with the jukebox for the most part all along, but I mean that doesn't necessarily mean that's the case. What about you, James? What do you think about our girl here in the diner? She's playing with the rope. She's messing with the jukebox.
Yep, she's cutting the rope ladder for it to break, I guess. And she's, causing that song to play. And, usually the songs mean something. So, it's about a person opening their eyes and seeing the evil and good in things. So I guess it does, that's where she's taking the place itself is to where, okay, everything was a mystery. Everything's about to be revealed kind of thing, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's the milkman. He got a little action this episode. Now, why did they leave the curtains open? And Jackson, feel free to jump in anytime, man. I'm sorry. If you got any thoughts on this jukebox with our girl here. Why didn't they close the blinds either? Like, don't we close the blinds around here, Dana? Jackson, James? What?
Yeah, I mean, that was just for us, to have a scene. If they closed the blinds, it wouldn't. I guess they could have just tapped on the window or something and still said the same thing, but
right.
Yeah, I would have closed the blinds. I mean,
I thought that's what we did around here.
Maybe they're just so used to it, like, oh, them things out there.
But they were. They was all like freaking the hell out and shit. Look at Patty. She gasped. Close fucking blinds. They're all like, just don't pay them any attention. You got a cost in here. Get back to work, everybody. And I guess, again, it gave the distraction for her. I'm assuming she played it, got the monsters to come up, and then it was enough of a distraction while they're all freaking out and paying attention to that for her to cut the rope. But again, it was just like, what? I mean, I get why for the story as far as like, the writing. I'm like, damn it, can we close the fucking blind? And I love how they kind of come right up to where, we're just chilling. Hello, what's up, Patty? How you been? How's your face doing? Fucking poor Patty. They keep fucking with her. Poor Patty don't get a break. Say says maybe the man in yellow can tap into other apparitions or hopes. I also think the town makes you so hopeless that things don't work. Maybe all you need is to believe. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. There we go. But it was very curious to see our girl. She had a plan, and they kind of fooled it a little bit. But that's all right. She's got Elgin now. She's fine. But girl Fatima is not. Again, losing the hair. It's not so good for her. And now I wonder what she was feeling. Also, is there something? I mean, I thought, and Dana, I think you might have said it to me as well. It did. It made you feel like, was there something inside of her? Or maybe you told me, Jack. Somebody was telling me that too, where they were like, yes, I thought she was pregnant there for a moment. And I was like, oh, fuck. I kind of, yeah.
That was me, huh? I said
was that you, Jackson? Okay, yeah. I
Yeah.
couldn't remember because last night and today are a little blurry there, but yeah, it kind of did seem that way for a second, right? And then so I'm not sure what the hell with our girl, man. That is so fucked up. But we'll see. They left our boy, poor Victor, man. Yeah, I still don't like that. But I'm curious too, is Father Khatri going to reappear? I think they drunk like the last of the bottle. And I don't know if that had anything to do with Father Khatri popping back in and out, or if it's something else. And if it is, and is our boy Kenny going to get some more fun? He gets to drink a little bit more. I don't know. I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen with our characters. And Donna's got the kids. Will Ethan go do something stupid, or Julie? I don't know. And I know the trailer's out there, and I probably won't
Donna's
get
gonna
to...
do something stupid.
She might. I'm not going to talk about it too much tonight. I don't even know, Dana, did you even get a chance to watch it yet?
No.
Yeah, okay. So we'll just hold off till either Wednesday or Friday or something like that, and then maybe we'll talk about the trailer a little bit. But yeah, these little children, these little bastards is just popping off at her. Again, we're going to find out some more about these kids. I don't trust them either at this point. But we do get to see some more of their clothing even more, so that is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. They did these kids bad. They always seem to have slightly... What the fuck happened to his ear? Did they burn his ear off? Wait a minute, Dana. Am I tripping?
That's a creepy fucking kid.
Is his ear... What happened to his ear? Bill Chill says, I feel like the Nkui kids are tattletelling on somewhat. Maybe. James. What the hell happened to this child's ear? Am I tripping? It doesn't look... Is it burnt off? Or is...
I don't know.
Finally, an ear got taken. Hear no evil. And got in a fight with Tyson. Let's see. Because it relates this, but I think some of the hallucination Boyd sees are a warning of what the man yellow is doing, maybe by the ballerina. Very possible. Nail the window shut and close the blinds or get slapped. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, the hell are we keeping the blinds open? Hey, I gotta look at all the... Yeah, see, she's got whatever. It's got ears. No one's got its ears. She's got ears. They got ears. Why the hell that child ain't got no damn ears? And what? Why did they remind me of Martin's hands? I just wanted to be Martin. Something bad. I feel like we really had to dissect these children here. Because why does one lost an ear? Like, they all have different wounds and things. Let's see. Steph's this question on bulletin board on wall down from TV. Was there any pictures or info we should see? Are you talking about from Henry's vision? Perhaps? Let's see. Let's see. I can't. There was a book club, activities and events. Thank you for volunteering. Stretch and strengthen. I can't tell what that was. Hard to say. Let's see. Do I got a better one? I don't think I know if I got a better angle than that one. Let's see. Oh, that one don't help. It actually cuts it off. I know this sign back here had something to do with, like, yes, grief counseling. Yeah, it was a grief counseling sign back there. Oh, I don't know what books they have on the table. Oh, look, it's the cookies. It's Tilly. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, shit. I messed up. Go back. I couldn't see what book was on the table either. Let's see. Oh, I couldn't make out the books, Dana. Let's see. I'm scrolling through to see if I can. Nope. Oh, God damn it. They made sure for me not to be able to see it. Bastards, Dana. They know I'm looking. No, I'm just kidding.
They do.
No, I can't tell anything else. But no, as far as that goes, I'll have to go back and see if I can get a better picture of it. I don't know if I can, but I couldn't tell. Oh, use the oxygen tank. Got books everywhere though. But no, it looks like just an event board kind of deal. They got like a book club. The more I scroll in, the harder it is to kind of read some of it. I'm trying to see. Oh, what the hell is that book, Dana? I can't. It gets blurry. Can't see.
Too many bits.
It's okay. It's okay. So far, we found out what happened to Tilly. She's alive. She's at the same facility as Henry. See, it's fine. Let's see. I'm trying to think. And again, we got Christy and sort of Donna the whole episode as well, being sort of I wouldn't say they were stopping boy, but almost like a cautionary voice. It almost seemed as if they came in to sort of question what he had going on. And yes, you could see the frustration with Boyd and trying to figure it all out. Let me see, what else do I have here? Sorry guys, I did a lot. And yes, this was when Donna was talking about you're putting a whole lot of faith in a handful of mushrooms. So I cannot wait again to see what's going to happen with the next episode. But a lot of little things here. She's trying to speed things up a bit, so she does have Clara go through with it. But again, the way she talks to Clara in this episode, she doesn't give her much of a choice. She's like, you're doing it, or I'm going to do horrible things to you. She tells her that's a good girl. So I cannot wait to see what Clara full involvement has been. Again, if it made a deal with her, what else did it make a deal with Eloise somewhere? Is Eloise still out there? And was there a deal made for Victor that Victor's not even aware of? As far as like the monsters kept away from him or something like that. I don't know. But this part right here made me mad. I wanted her to say, my blood is your blood. And she didn't give it to me. They keep teasing me, Dana. They gotta stop teasing me. Let's see. MG says, I guess Smiley's does have hair, but some of the others I think are fairly hairless / bald. Are you talking about the children or just the monsters? Because I know there is a bald monster, but most of them have hair until they transform. Now the children, on the other hand, they're all kind of in between. See, Bill says the Fromville retirement home. Indeed. Oh, goodness. Chris M says the kids look like they played hide and seek in the sewers. An alligator got them. Something. That ear is not... Why does one child lose... Like, how did he lose an ear? The rest of them didn't lose. I don't... Interesting. And Jackson, did you have anything else you wanted to highlight from the episode? I'm just kind of trying to go through and looking. Oh yeah.
I don't think so. Not really to highlight anything specifically. This guy right here.
Right. And Dana, Mr. Doug be showing the bits, boy. Let me tell you, I had to cut it off. You could almost see down to the areas. But mostly what I was trying to capture with this is how, like, every time I show him, the world goes kind of upside down, topsy-turvy like. And I can't wait to see what's going to happen. We do get some references on the Peach Truck map. And the Peach Truck, in Victor's Peach Truck, where it's got like the snow globe up there in the corner, and it's got a couple different versions of the town. Some look a little chaotic or destroyed. So I don't know if there's going to be some topsy-turvy world flipped upside down type shit going on. But I can't wait to find out. All right, let's see. What else do we got here? Oh, that's going back into the other episode. My bad. So we'll see. We're definitely going to... I got to go back through... I got pretty much all the screenshots I need, but I do want to go back and look at the Claire bits, and I know that's something Dana's going to go through for sure. So if we do that Wednesday night, I think we're looking at going through all that on her channel.
Yes, ma'am.
I cannot wait to do that. And we got our girl Christy and Marielle. They're still trying to work out things. I think Christy did at least say thank you. That's a step forward, Dana.
It is.
And look, she kissed her. So maybe she realized she was a bit of a bitch last episode. A little prickly, I'm sorry.
Just a smidge. Just a smidge.
But they're going to work it out. I have faith. Oh, she gave a kiss. They're going to work it out, Dana. And how do you feel about our girl? She didn't appreciate the color of the room.
She did not like the purple.
She did not. And I think I mentioned this before the stream, but who in the hell cuts up a whole apple, leaves it there, plate, knife, and all? I don't...
My guess is it's Sophia.
It was some... I don't trust that right there. I don't know, Dan. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure. How we should get t-shirts. Yeah, Dana was right on the front and Clara was sus on the back. You never know. Good possible merch idea. Christy has been prickly this whole season. Everyone want to talk to Boyd. Nobody want to talk with Boyd. Yeah, I like I said, she's been a little prickly. But maybe she's softening now. I don't know. I hope she is. Lord have mercy. Before she's going to find out if something happens. And this little lady gets a hold of her Marielle here again. I mean, that's it. She's going to find out. But I can't wait to see Elgin. I think might possibly take a deal. The boy in white was trying to use Victor to warn them. But again, Victor did try. It's not as if Victor didn't try. So will the boy in white make an appearance next episode? And try to stop them again, even if it's just a Tabitha. Well, I don't know. He wouldn't be down in the caves though, so I don't know. Sarah's up there.
I think
We
we're
might
gonna
make an
see.
appearance to Sarah. I mean, they still might pull the tree up, but you know what I mean? Like a final, like I'm in the woods peeping over here, like, Sarah, I'm over here. Don't cut the tree down, you stupid bitch. And I don't know. But final rating on the episode. Did we get everybody's rating? I don't think I got everybody. Jackson, where would you rate the episode?
6.5.
Okay. Not bad. What about you, James?
What was Jackson's?
6.5? You're thinking real hard on this one, James.
Well, I liked it. Then some parts I wasn't as happy with. 7.5, maybe 8. I could probably, because it was a big episode for Dana, so that raises my rating a little bit.
Right.
So 8 maybe.
Nice. And you guys who are still listening out there, let us know in the chat your rating as well. Miss Dana, what do you give it?
Oh, I'm a 9.
I bet. Damn near a 10 for you, right? I mean, that's the sweetest episode. I think. I mean, I would. Oh my God, I would kill for an episode like that for Martin.
Yeah.
Holy shit, the amount of gloating, Dana.
Just a little bit. 9.
Bit.
Definitely 9 for me.
Definitely a 9 rated episode for you there. A nice one. Yeah, pretty delicious for Dana, I have to say.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm definitely an 8. Again, and it's not just because of the Claire reveal in and of itself to me was really cool. I like that. Having Dana that be your theory does indeed make it a more exciting episode, but I enjoyed the episode nonetheless. I do like how they've kind of got her characters and they're showing her doing all these different things with them, and to me, sort of, again, as the whole season has been, confirming things, but this one still is progressing. We're still progressing forward, having our characters sort of getting set up where they need to be. I didn't find too many problems myself with the way it flowed. So yeah, I can definitely give it an easy 8. I want to give it a 9, but part of that is because this episode, compared to some of the previous episodes, I wanted to rate so low because they didn't flow for me as well, or they didn't hit. And this one kind of gave me that vibe of what I felt very first season or two. So it does make me want to give it a 9, but I'm gonna give it an 8 just because, I mean, there is still some things I kind of questioned a little bit about, of like, well, how's that going to work? But again, that might just be the way they have to write it right now, as they've shown with Claire and stuff. Some of these things that we may think are just sort of like Elgin. I didn't really understand Elgin too much. I was like, how can he not overhear them talking? Like, that kind of part irritated me a little bit. I get that. I mean, we assumed that Elgin was always going to kind of, like, he was faltering, right? We talked about that a few episodes back, I think, Dana, where we thought, okay, he's not quite understanding that this place is fucking with you.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't think it was going to go down like this. Like, that it really did kind of, to me, hurt Elgin's character. But again, who knows? Maybe it's just something we'll have to wait and see, and it'll pan out better and be, all the good that it can be.
Yes.
But let's see. Soul Taker, Mr. Ray gives it an 8. Let's see. Say gives it an 8, 8.5. Steph gives it an 8.5. Not bad, not bad. And again, we will come back to some more of these bits. And before we close out, if anybody in the chat has any other questions or anything you guys want us to go back over, I know I probably didn't get to everybody as well as I would like to when you guys were given the questions. But if there is anything that we did not sort of talk about or go over that you want to talk about tonight before we wrap it up, let us know. Let's see. Chris says, come on, Claire is back, and the episode was edited to be quick. Definitely a 9.5. They're complaining on slow. Was that from? Oh, hang on. Complaining on slow from. Stop complaining. This was fast. I mean, yeah, this one to me wasn't slow. A 6 was slow for me, or not even slow. It was frustrating. It felt like I was worried that they weren't going to be able to wrap everything up. I was worried how they were going to connect all the dots. But I mean, and of course, there's going to be some sort of slow episodes if you want. They have to set things up, set up episodes, sort of things like that. But this one, I didn't think this one had a lot in it for me, anyways. That's all. I mean, I do have a lot of screenshots, and I feel like I barely even went through them. We got even Boyd here, sort of again having that conversation as he's had several times. I mean, remember he went postal up in this joint, and of course Sarah's popping in, and he's like letting her know, I kind of need you. So I mean, we didn't even really get into that conversation. The Lake of Tears, when is that going to come back into play? I do love that. Again, it's nightfall's coming and Boyd brings back out the bell, just for fun. And while she's sitting here like, oh no, I'm going to do my part. That's again, it's real fun, and she's just right behind him, like he doesn't even realize that is what the thing that he's so worried about. Tabitha's telling him about. And he said all his plan is going to put, Victor in the cellar, and there she's walking right past him. Doesn't even had a conversation. Is so unaware. But yeah, you guys let me know anything else.
I can't wait for the finale. It's gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too. I hope it ends with a hell of a cliffhanger.
It seems like it will. The trailer is very promising for those who have watched and those who haven't and are going to. Yeah, it's definitely for 30 seconds. I liked it. Gave me some thoughts. And we'll see. Again, man, I hope she didn't get a hold of all the images and somebody can still find them. Elgin will be in the meatloaf next dinner. Well, again, this is my favorite thing for Mr. Elgin. I mean, this is kind of the way I feel about him this episode. Yeah. It's fine. He's a goofy goober. It happens.
He is.
And again, the way he kind of came into the scene made it even worse because he did kind of like just bobble up in there. Hey, what's up, guys? Check this photo out. It's all good. What's up?
Right, it's you.
What? I don't understand what's going on. Love the point of where she tells Clara and Clara goes to lock the door and she starts explaining about how, like, I can't take a form unless it's someone who has passed away here. Again, more bits about her and how it operates. But yeah, he's like, what? I don't understand. I'm not comprehending. He still didn't comprehend.
Oh, Elgin.
Even after she's talking to him all crazy and shit, he still did not comprehend how fucked he was. After Clara locked the door, he still did not comprehend how fucked he was. And I believe it was at this moment, Dana, Elgin knew he had fucked up.
Yes. This was the moment.
Indeed. He will. Indeed, she will take a tooth and to remember Elgin forever.
Pretty much.
But no, again, great episode. A lot of bits, some more conversational bits in there, some theory craft. I know some of you guys were talking some stuff in the Discord today. It all looked real fun with the talismans and other things now that they're starting to reveal some bits. And again, I'm just scrolling back through. I can't wait to see what this is going to pan out. And just again, she made a bargain with this thing and now it's calling in the favor. How many favors does she have to make? I thought it was just one, but it may be two, it may be three. Or does she just keep stringing her along, and then does she even let her go home after it's all said and done? I don't know. I don't think so. I think she's kind of screwed and she's just being stupid, but we'll see. Maybe it does actually honor its deal to a degree. We'll just have to see how far it honors that deal. See, Chris M says, I don't think Sophia wants to turn into Elgin. He's not pretty enough to manipulate people. True. Plus, he would have one eye. True that. He still seems to take the teeth of all of his victims. That's it. The entity, Sophia, whatever it is. Because it seems, appears so. I mean, I want to say it seems as if that is confirmed, but maybe it's not. And I don't even know if the teeth are fully how it, like it has to have a tooth. It says they have to be dead here, but it may not have to even have a tooth in order for it to take its form. Just the fact that it died here. So that is something still I cannot wait to see. But we'll see. And again, real fuckery to the point that for Henry, Dana, when he comes back out of the vision, he doesn't even want to talk to Victor. He's like, I'm out, son. And how heartbreaking is that for Victor? Like, he knows his dad's messed up. He's even telling him, like, he's recognized it, right? I think later he even goes, before he talks to the boy in white, he's recognizing something's not right. And he knows that. And then the boy in white tells him what he tells him. And then he ends up getting locked up. How heartbreaking. I mean, I'm so heartbroken for Victor because he's so where he knows and he's nothing he can do.
Sad. Very sad moment.
And Daddy's just walking out the door on him, Dana.
I know.
I just can't wait to see how many people die next episode.
We'll see. Could be.
I know it sounds kind of messed up, but it's like we have to have several. I'm not talking about 1, 2, or 3. I'm talking about like 7 or 10.
We'll see. I'm not thinking they were going to have a lot this season, if really any at all, as far as main characters go. I thought he was trying to save as many people for the final massacre as possible, but I could be wrong.
I mean, besides Roger, right? Besides Roger and Jim in the beginning,
right?
Who else died?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't think we were going to have really any main deaths this season since they were setting up for the final massacre. I assumed most of the characters were set, but that doesn't mean that they won't, especially with the things that are about to happen in this next episode. It's possible all kinds of people may not make it. So you could be right there, Jackson. It's definitely a possibility. Ray says 2 main characters will die. Well, I guess that's another good question before we end it tonight for sure. And I kind of pretty much said I don't know if there's anybody I think is going to go since I mean Henry's always on the table right now, but I don't know if they're going to take him out or not. What about you, Dana? Any thoughts now that we have one more episode left in the season? Do you think we'll have any deaths? And if so, who?
I'm still very worried about Sarah, and I'm still very worried about Fatima.
Right? No, yep. I mean, and I don't even know where to consider Fatima. Is she alive, dead, alive? Alive is
Oh
dead?
no.
Nah, she's dead with her conscious or mind or something. Cause yeah, she's a walking corpse. You cannot live. You can't be alive with that blood pressure and them heartbeats. It's no way. Only
It's
in
a
this
magical
place.
place, though. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what she is right now. I don't know if it's just a connection, like if she was able. Well, now she's been given the blood, but prior to the remedy that Clara gives her, I thought it was still possible for her to revert back if it was just based off a connection. Like maybe if she broke the connection, she could, like her body would go back to normal. But I'm not so sure anymore. Not especially now that she got the extra dose of vitamins from Sophia through Clara.
Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure she's gonna turn into a monster. She's one right now, I think. I think she just hasn't took the form. I know I said this a couple of lives ago and stuff like that, but yeah, I think she needs something to take the form of how they turn. But she's just how they are right now, and when they're walking around in regular form.
We'll have to wait and see, and I cannot wait. What about you, James? Any deaths this season now with one episode left?
I'm sure we got to get somebody. I mean, just don't know who it'll be. It could be almost anybody at this point, since the whole town is kind of acting crazy. It looks like Elgin, if he doesn't convert, he's going to die because he can't walk around with that knowledge. Clara could bite the dust depending on what she's doing. Fatima's changing into something, maybe a monster. She could be like the girl that said, I didn't ask to be this way. That could tie into the sacrifice originally, them not understanding what immortality means. Or maybe that girl, somebody killed a monster in a past cycle and that girl was a Fatima, kind of thing. So a lot of mystery there. But as far as actual dying, it seems like Marielle is important because she's one of the three, but doesn't mean she's not going to die. So maybe Marielle or Christy. I don't know. I hate to see any of the characters go because it's kind of down to a core. And if they take one, it'll be a big one, no matter who it is, really. Whether it's Sarah or Christy or Donna. I mean, that's somebody that's been there, the whole time.
I mean, Donna's got a cane now, so she can't really get around too fast. And if the talismans don't hold out, dun dun dun, massacre. No, everybody goes down. No, it's the possibilities are endless, I guess, as far as our characters go. See, Chris M says everyone in Colony House dies. That door was walled up for a reason. Yeah, I think they might have to take the bones back through the red door, but who knows? That red door's got to have something going to happen with it.
Yeah, it seems like you can come out the door maybe, but you can't go in it. That's why it's walled up. More so than anything is to make sure nothing comes out because they know you can't go from Colony House through it, maybe, but something could come out of it. And they didn't have the talismans before, so they walled it up.
Seems like a likely story. Very, very likely.
Don't take my word for it. I mean, it's like that Clara thing.
After Clara,
like
I don't know anything anymore. I know. I'm like, shit, I don't know. Fuck. I mean, at this point, yes, all is possible. Magic.
That's right. Magic.
Did you have any more thoughts, Jackson, though, on the death? I know you told us some that you think it would be like 7 deaths, possibly. That would be crazy, but it's possible.
I'm gonna go. I don't have anything in any kind of order or anything like that, but I'm gonna say Ellis. I think Ellis is a goner. Elgin is a goner. Clara's a goner. I think them two, Jad and Tabitha and Jade are safe. I think Boyd is safe. Abby's safe. I want to say Henry. I think Henry's a goner too. I think Sarah might be a goner.
Oh, okay. Oh, Bill going to get you. Be careful.
He might. It's going to be okay.
He loved him some Sarah.
Julie, Randall, they're safe too. That man, you know what? That might be
it. Steph says just don't kill Kenny.
Oh, and Donna. I think Donna's a goner.
Yeah, Donna. I mean, she definitely. Yeah. I mean, a lot of those characters are on the chopping block for sure. And they tease us a couple times with a Kenny death, and they've teased us now a couple times with a Donna death.
So that's 8, I think I called. But Kenny's not going nowhere. That's
Kenny
the whole
State.
reason why they said he can't go do this and he can't do that, because that's Coach Kenny for the kids when they come.
It went for Bottom, his ass would have been gone.
Yeah, that's true.
TCP says, somebody gotta say it. Donna Mole, how's she eating good just like Claire in a place that has no food? Well, you know,
She's
we'll
the Green
see.
Witch.
It's, again, I didn't think Claire was what she is. So me saying I've never thought that Donna was a mole don't mean shit now at all, because I don't fucking know who the fuck they are.
It's the color patterns you got to follow, because like blue people that usually wear blue in the show end up dying. Then you have the color that you have yellow as the man in yellow, right? But then red is going to be like the deity, and then like Soul Taker said
Wait,
in
was
the thing.
Did Tom and Father Kotri, were they in blue?
Well, Father Country had blue jeans on, didn't he? So I don't know if that counts. And Tom, I don't remember. I don't remember what Tom was wearing. And Brick was wearing blue, I know for sure. A little bit of blue. But Jim was wearing blue. Who else was wearing blue? There's another one too. I can't think of it from the top of my head, but I know blue is a significant color.
No, I'm not saying that the colors weren't blue. I was just trying to say, like, I didn't know if they all I know there's some deaths that probably had blue. I can't remember if Tilly or Tien Chen had there with blue or green or what.
Tilly had blue on.
But I could have sworn there was other deaths that weren't blue. So I was just, it don't mean shit. I'm just sussing things out. I'm just talking through.
Yeah, but like usually so it's like a main death for that season. That person will probably more than likely had blue on. Is what I'm saying. Like I think that it's a significant color. The red is going to be.
Had the yellow sweatshirt on from Fatima, or the dragon girl. I wanted to ride, or wanted Jade to ride like an alabaster dragon.
Oh my god, I can't think of her name right now.
Did it start with a T? No.
Trudy,
yeah. What?
It was the one that said that she wanted to ride him like a dragon?
Yeah.
Or have him ride something like that. Something like alabaster. Somebody was riding between the two of them like an alabaster dragon. Something like that.
Well, then Ray was talking about the color black is next and red is next. But I agree with him, but I also think green is next too. It's going to be green, it's going to be red, then green, then black. Is the order I think the sequence is next.
Chris M says, my guess is Sophia will be trapped in the jail cell. Ooh, okay, maybe. It said Donna got a thyroid problem, that's why. Oh, okay. She's always been sort of the contrarian, or not contrarian, but voice of reason. I don't know if it's voice of reason either is the right word, but she definitely doesn't necessarily think that just going along with things here and doing things without fully thinking them through is a good idea. And so I'd never know how to take that with Donna, even when it came to Jim and what he heard over the radio. She heard it as well, and she wasn't going to give up that information to anybody. It made her look very sus. But I don't know if she really is a bad character or not, or someone being manipulated, or like a Clara or a Sarah, or if she is something even darker than that. But who the fuck even knows at this point? I mean, it's still 100% a possibility, even if I don't see it or I don't think it or believe it to be, doesn't mean it won't be so.
It's got to be her or Clara. There's nobody else that can play that role right now. Like nobody, unless if it's a whole other different character, which I doubt.
Because I don't know if there's a witch, though. For me, I just feel like the entity itself is like, I feel like these people have learned rituals, but that's all based off this place and the entity. I don't necessarily see a witch yet, but again, that doesn't mean there's not one.
No, I have a big, like 99% sure that the Salem witch trials are coming up, some iteration of it, and you have to have a witch in it, at least one. So it's got to be.
And we'll see. Like I said, I'm not so sure about it, but that don't make it untrue. Like I said, we'll see where they
It's okay,
end.
Scarlett. Tell me I'm wrong and I'm a moron and I
Oh,
shouldn't
I'm
think.
not gonna say that shit. I did tell
No,
Dana
let's
that.
play.
I did tell
No, I'm
Dana that.
definitely on board with there being a witch. And if it's not Clara, then maybe it is Donna. But I'm on
Like
board
I
with
said,
there being a
just
witch.
because I know a lot of people think there's possibly a witch in there, and it very well could be. Hell, I didn't see Clara, so it's possibly there is a witch. I just seen it again as like the man in yellow seems to be the one doing all the witchcraft.
Right. Well, she definitely made a bargain. Now, I don't know if the bargain is to go home like everybody else, but if my theory is correct, it's the bargain that she made was well, it may not even be like that because in the book it's immortality. Like she wants to be immortal and not be able to die and stuff like that. So she sacrifices 2 kids a year to the book that the Man in Black for the most part. And that's just the story of that Lovecraft does not that they're necessarily going to adapt fully or take something. But the real Salem witch trials, there was like people were just being accused of being witches, and there was multiple people, like 10, 20, maybe even 30 people, just in one shot that were pretty much being picked and accused, and then Bob lynched eventually. But there was no original witch that got locked up in 1962. That was just a story from him.
Mm-hmm. And it could be like that. I do see witchcraft. I'm not going to deny like there's no sort of witchcraft or I don't even know what to call it, Dana. I guess it's witchcraft or pagan craft and worshiping and rituals and things like that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deny that that's not in the show. That's 100% in there. I just don't know if there's like a one witch, like as opposed to, because when we see the 3 stones at the settlement, that was there when Tabitha was a little girl at whatever variation, the original, the first cycle, whatever cycle that was, that we see her as a little girl. I truly don't know if it's the original OG Tabitha or the first cycle. I'm kind of 50-50 on that. But either way, those stones to me seem pagan. They seem as if they were already doing pagan rituals.
Agreed.
So I don't know if there was like, I can't say there's one evil witch, I guess is what I'm saying. If you want to say the whole group of colonists were a pagan cult of some kind or a covenant of some kind or something along them lines, I could get on board with that because there's already sort of signs of them showing pagan worshiping or some kind of multi-god worship there.
Well, that would definitely tie into the Puritan folklore and the French folklore that we were talking about.
Right. But I wouldn't say that there's like one witch I would see a covenant as opposed to one singular, if that makes more sense.
You don't think it's a cult that worships one?
That would be the man in yellow then. That's what I would think they end up
Oh,
worshiping.
he's definitely the cult of the Yellow Sigil, but so is Keziah Mason. They got their own little cult. Like that's why you see a lot of occult stuff because that's a part of it.
But I don't see like a Donna or a Clara being the witch behind it. I see if anything, the original townsfolk were perhaps a covenant, if anything. And they ended up worshiping this thing and creating rituals to appease what they thought were these gods or this god. They could have even thought it was multiple gods the way the man in yellow operates, even though it was one god or one entity. But I don't know if like there was one witch and then the rest of them were unoblivious. Or the rest of them just weren't. Like, I don't see what multiple, if they were all like, again, a covenant to a degree, then yes. But I don't see like Donna is the one. No, I would think that would have to be multiple. Like a covenant as opposed to just one singular witch. But I don't know. It could be. And Steph asks, could Christy be the witch? At this point, possibly yes. Maybe. Yes and no. All at the same time. What do you think? Dana, is Christy an option? Or Jackson or James? Y'all think Christy could be a witch? Not Christy.
Probably not. I mean, anything's possible, but I don't get the vibes.
What?
Hmm.
Get the witch's vibes.
Right. She's one letter off. How about you, Dana? Are you back with us?
Yes.
Steph asked, could Christy be the witch?
Any female archetype could possibly hold that title. Christy, she doesn't fit it as much as Donna would. Donna would be my next go-to if, with Clara now turning out to not be some form of a witch, because we still have that painting of the colonial woman.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to see where she fits in, Donna would be the next.
Mm-hmm. And it is still very possible. Again, I didn't see Clara, so I mean, a singular witch is still a possibility. Like I said, I do see a lot of pagan worship and sort of craft or witchcraft and things. Even
for sure.
voodoo or hoodoo and things like that. So there was worship of some kind. There was rituals done. There were things like that for sure. We'll have to see. Is it a singular witch? Was there a covenant? Was the whole original settlers or whatever colonists, the group that came over, were they a covenant themselves? Was there more than one witch? And then is it just that Donna's the head witch or sort of high priestess type person? Or was there only a small group within that group of colonists? Because for me, it's hard to think there was only one witch, Dana. That's the only part where I can't get it, because I'm like, they had too many things where it showed, at least what they have showed us of Tabitha as a little girl, that they were already worshiping in some way.
True.
Those 3 stones to me.
Think of it like this, Carla. Think of it like this. She's the only witch that made the deal with the man in yellow.
But I thought the whole town did. It seemed as if they all did to a degree, or at least more than one did. Like a coven. That's why I keep thinking it's more like a coven.
Do you think they all came from the same place, though? It's possible.
Because like they had
very
those 3
possible that they all migrated
in
from that
particular. Like, all right, before they even made the deal, like, so depending on Tabitha as a little girl, as a that colonist version we see, if they hadn't made the deal yet, and there's a head witch, and she hasn't made the deal yet, they already had those 3 stones there. They already had the totems there. And that was the point where the nightmare had supposedly happened, allegedly, possibly when the puppet or her dolls come back to life. So they were already worshiping things to a degree there.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm confused about it to be a singular witch. Because if they're already worshiping to a degree, then that means that and now I'm not saying everybody in the town did, but I'm saying if there was a hidden coven within the town or the settlement, and they were telling these people, hey, we have to have these things for protection, but they're protection, but they were also worshiping whatever this entity is. So I get you guys saying that this witch or whatever made a deal with it. I still think it's more than one then. If there's going to be a witch, I think it's a covenant within the settlement. But I give it to you guys. Y'all, Dana, you caught Claire, so it's hard for me to argue after your great detective skills.
It's okay.
Watch the next episode be a Martin reveal.
I swear, man, if they just look at this point, James, I don't even care if he's just Martin. I just want to know. You know what I mean? Right.
I'm about to bow out, though. It's good to be on panel with you guys. Thanks for having me.
Well, you got anything planned for this week?
I might do a Walking Dead thing Tuesday. Still just don't know. Thursday, I don't know either. So
no worries.
I'll let you know. congrats, Dana, on the
thank you,
the
James.
Clara thing. And you know, I hope all of us get a theory or part of a theory right. You know what I'm saying? Like we've been guessing. I mean, I guess every which way to Sunday, you know, just what about this? What about this? What about this? So I don't know, this damn show. But
Right.
thanks everybody, and everybody in chat. Thanks for coming
Night,
on and hanging out
James.
with us.
Yeah, good night, James. Have a good night.
Have a good night, man. And always thank you for hanging.
Stay in the Discords, and I'll try to let y'all know what's up with the schedule. And other than that, talk to you next time.
All right,
Night,
man. Have a good
James.
night. And then there were 3, and we're probably about to wrap it up. I know Dana's had a long trip. I'm sure
Yes.
she's tired.
I am.
So we'll do this.
12 hours of being cooped up in a car.
Dream sweet. Sweet dreams or dream sweet. Either way, folks. I guess with that, we are going to get ready to wrap it up for tonight. And again, I think, like Dana said, stay on the lookout for a Wednesday night stream.
Yes.
Somewhere. Maybe Dana's going to try to do it over there. And then, of course, as always, we have our normal Friday night fever here. I think Dana's picking back up Saturday night for the watch party pregame show.
Yes.
And then, of course, we'll have our final Monday night roundtable as far as episode by episode goes for the finale. And that also that following Friday night will be our giveaway, I believe. So you guys definitely stay in the Discord, stay tuned, keep the notifications, all that kind of stuff. Subscribe, because you don't want to miss out on anything. And again, I'm not even sure, depending on what James is going to have, if he does anything for the rest of the week or not. For Thursday night, I might even pop up something else, depending on what I get together between now and Friday night. Because again, now that we're getting ready to wrap up the season, going back, like this episode to me, along with several others, the more we get, the more we have to go back and compare. So there's going to be a lot of streams to come for sure to kind of put all these pieces together, because they really have given us a lot. Sometimes it does feel very frustrating, this season, the way it kind of went down. But in the end, they have restored my faith anyways, from where it was shooken. And I really can't wait to see. Yeah, we got Acosta as part of the game. We got so many characters, so many threads that they have going on. It's better if you have the app. As far as, I mean, I think you have to have it on your phone as far as the app goes. Now on your computer, you can enter the Discord through the browser, but it tends to work a lot better if you have the app. And that, again, that's where we post everything for sure. So you guys know in case YouTube or what have you doesn't send out notifications. But yeah, definitely Friday night, we're going to dive into some stuff. Dana's just getting back home, so she hasn't really had a time. Words, Dana. You haven't had a lot of time to really regroup yourself yet. We still have the trailer I want to kind of go over for the final episode. So a lot of things. We still got a lot of bits. So just stay tuned in the Discords and things.
And not necessarily, Steph, you can get on Discord through your browser. You don't have to go on through an app. Right.
It just works a little bit better depending on what we're doing in the Discord. But you do not have to have the app as far as a PC goes. It works. I don't know about the phone. I guess you can do it through the browser on your phone too, but I don't know how well that works out. I am not sure. And Bill Chill, thank you so much for continuing to support the channel and be a member here. And he says, thank you all for the stream tonight. It was awesome. Well, thank you, Bill. We appreciate you. We love your humor and all that you do to support us.
We love you, Bill.
And we give you a something.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
And thank you again, hun. Again, we really do appreciate all you guys who support the channel. See, we had Kate tonight. re-becoming a member, or continuing, I should say, her membership for 19 months. A very big supporter of the channel. And of course, Steph for the $5, and Robert for the $5. And congratulations again to Dana for her award from Mr. Robert. You get the trophy.
That was very sweet.
It was
Write your
really
don't forget
sweet.
to write your acceptance speech.
Right? Dana's winning all the awards this season. Look, you got to be what a horror YouTuber of the month.
Yes.
Now you getting to be the theory crafter
Yes.
of the from.
Yeah.
I was gonna say season, but it's the
right.
the
And if you guys
entirety.
haven't voted for this month, the video is still live for about another week before I announce the winner of the next month. So if you have not voted for, this month, please go check out the video and put your votes in. We have our awesome Mr. Baby Clay. We have Lizzie from What Is From Cast. We have Fromily Theory, and we have oh God, I forget who the fourth person was that I chose, but they're there. They're there.
Hey, go check out Dana's video, all that, because she's got some great folks out there for you guys to choose from and vote for.
Yes, and you vote simply by leaving it in the comment. So you just have to comment the person you want to vote for, and that's how you cast your vote.
Nice. So a lot of fun things out there for you guys. Again, we got giveaways. We still have some possible cameos to finish out the season.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of everything, Dana, before we fully wrap it up.
My brain will be back tomorrow, I promise.
No, and again, thank you guys for hanging in through the chaos that Dana she's been gone. We managed, Dana. We did it. And we didn't burn the house down.
We didn't.
And I'm still going to do Latin for science purposes.
Oh, jeez.
And again, you guys let me know if there is a good phrase, a Fromily phrase from the show you would like for me to repeat in Latin. Put it in the Discord or in the comments after the stream. Because y'all know me, I'm horrible about remembering things. But if you put it in the comments or in the Discord, it is in there in writing. I will see it for sure. Dana can't delete it. Well, in the comments after the stream, for sure, she can't delete it. I can't speak for the Discord. She rules the Discords. Dana, don't delete it, okay? You can't do that. Okay.
I won't.
It's fine. But again, I want to thank everybody who hung out with us tonight on panel. JH, Jerry, Baby Clay, Jackson, James, Dana. I think that was all of us. And all of you guys, especially in the chat, all the Fromily, all of you folks, all of you fine ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Code says, I don't think you should be doing that. Is that what you want me to say? I will say that in Latin. It's fine. We'll work it out. Don't you guys look, trust me, I'm a professional.
We tried.
No argument. See, Dana didn't argue. I didn't hear argument from Jackson. There was no arguing. I heard cricket. So yes.
You're not gonna get one from me when it comes to that.
Yes, see, absolutely. So again, I want to thank you guys all for hanging with us tonight. Be safe out there. What time Wednesday? If we do Wednesday night, what are we thinking? Like a 8, 9 Eastern?
Yeah, it'll probably be around 9 p.m.
Okay. So around 9. So just stay on the lookout. And even if Dana doesn't do something, you guys never know. I might pop in with another from/game stream, just with so many bits to go over. And it's getting late. My brain can only compute so much.
Seriously.
But again, thank you all for hanging with us. Stay safe out there. And as long as our talisman magic holds, until then, we'll have to find some new magic, as Dana says, to keep at the ready. But we love you guys. Have a great night. And we will see you all on the next one, whenever that is. Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Good night, everybody.
I can hear it. I'm telling you. I can.
What's wrong?
It's hurting them.
What the fuck is going on? Hey,
The man in yellow, quite a calm and violent fellow. What's with the stick, the dress, and the case? Do any of those things get you out of this place? From vile nightmares, mysteries to solve. Who is the man plaguing this town? Dead friends, loved ones, strange voices on the phone. A radio tower made from hope. A storm came in and crashed it down. And crashed it down. The man in yellow, what a strange fellow. Shifting, haunting, is he deal making? Jim didn't listen, now his throat is missing. Why you digging that hole?
No, gotta know, fucking get it now!
From vile nightmares, mysteries to solve. Who is the man plaguing this town? Dead friends, loved ones, strange voices on the phone. A radio tower made from hope.